Yo, what's going on? What's good? What's good? What's good? If you're already in the chat room, just want to say welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you for joining me for another live stream. Definitely going to wait a minute or two to give people a chance to get in here. See what we have out there. GP 1207. What's going on? Good evening to you. What's going on, Mayoli? I'm fine. How are you, sir? Lucien Miguel or Magel. Hi from France. Well, hello from Baltimore, Maryland, USA. Fresh Sounds, Florida. Feel like I'm walking into service late with the piano playing as I log in. Be like that sometimes. Ron for life. What's going on? Those of you that usually join me on the panel, I just emailed the link just seconds before I went live. So you should have a link. So feel free to hop right on. What's going on, Brandy? Sup to you too. She's like, sup. I'm like, none. Sup with you. Yes, I am solo dolo this time in the sense of not having my co-host. My co-host is I don't know if y'all were on last week. Some of you were on last week. She told us that she would be on vacation this week, and I did talk to her via text message on yesterday, as a matter of fact. Right? Yeah, yesterday. So she's somewhere in the middle of the ocean, somewhere above, not beneath, above. Okay, not beneath, above. On top of, on a nice cruise somewhere. So what's up, what's up, Larry the photog? That's right, yeah. Because when I tried to call you Photo G, last week, I remember Sabrina made sure that I said your name correctly. So photog instead of Photo G. I still think Photo G sound cooler. But anyway, what's going on, man? uh what's going on with the camera quality? The camera looks like it usually look on my end, so you might have to check your end. Unless everybody's seeing the bad thing, just let me know. What's going on with what's I like Photo G though. Okay, look at you. See, all right, cool. Now you remember that, Larry. You remember that next week. Hopefully, Sabrina will be back with us, right? And next week when I call you Photo G, you gotta come up and say, you know what? Nah, Sabrina, leave them be. I like Photo G. You make sure. I was just teasing. What's going on, Miss Nisha? How you be? The songstress, the singer. D from What's Happening. She know what I'm talking about. What's up, Nisha? that's, that's my D from What's Happening, and I'm her Raj from What's Happening. Those of you that knows what's happening, you know what I'm saying, right? I'm getting it on my end too. Well, let me check my phone and see what it looks like on my phone, because I can always restart if the quality is that bad. Let's check the stream. All right, I'm tapping. I'm looking at it on my phone so I can see how the video looks on my phone. Should you do? Oh yeah, it does look kind of shadowy. Lots of shadows. Hmm. Look up, man. Let me see. Trying to see. I'm looking at. How's the audio? Let me see. Y'all might hear some feedback when I turn the audio up, but let me see. Test the one too. How's the audio? Let me see. Y'all might hear some feedback. The audio is good. It's just that yeah, I don't know what's going on. Test the one too. All right, I'm gonna turn this down because I can hear the feedback getting ready to happen. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, y'all. I don't know what's going on. They usually don't look like that. And I don't even have anybody on with me right now, so that's kind of strange. Sorry about the video. Sorry about the quality. How's it going with the new bass guitar? The bass guitar is wonderful. It's groovy. Yeah, a lot of people saying it's not clear, though, but the audio is fine as long as y'all can hear me. I guess that's the most important thing, because I can always, if I have to, just do this right, and y'all can still hear me, right? So there we go. So audio is fine. Brandy says audio is fine. Audio is perfect. Audio is good. Your video be choppity chop though. You know what's funny though, Mayoli? I got an email this morning from Mike, and he said, "Guess where I am?" So he's in Chibbity Chop, Columbia. So he's here in Maryland again today. I don't know if he'll be on the live or not. Shalom, my brother. Okay, he go acoustic G right now, getting ready to come up on here. There you go, Mr. Bass right there. What's up, man? Let me turn the camera back on. Did it fix anything? Let me see. What's up, acoustic G,
Hey,
aka man?
how are you, sir?
Choppity choppy. Looks like.
Well, I don't know.
Does it look better now?
I think it's improving, actually. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. Because I turned it off. I just turned my camera off, turned it back on. So, in the chat room, y'all let me know if the camera is at least acting better. On my cell phone, I'm literally looking at the live stream via my cell phone. On
Mhm.
here, it looks like I look a little bit better. How many people actually do that on on their live stream? Show their live stream on their live stream. But anyway,
Looking
looks
at
like
their
I
live stream.
yeah, I'm like I'm showing my live stream on my actual live stream. But yeah, it seems like it looks better. So let me come off the phone so I can save on the yeah. I need to stream both. Okay. All right. So okay, let me see. Everyone, brother, coming to you from Detroit. Brandon Webb Bay, what's going on, man? I see you coming from Detroit. What's up? What's up? What's up? Terry Rice says he's from Illinois. What love Stairway to Heaven by OJ's? How do I sponsor? All you have to do is check the description box of pretty much any tutorial video I have on YouTube. If I'm not mistaken, even the description box of this live stream. If I'm not mistaken, if you go to the description box, you will see links to, well, first you'll see information on how much it costs to sponsor a tutorial, and then you'll get have my PayPal links with the price. So when once you do that, the song will get entered to my list of tutorials to do, and then you just sit back, and it's not going to be instant or immediate because there are people in front of you, but I will get to it eventually. Fresh sounds full of sin, chippity chippity chop. Thanks again for all the uploads. Oh man, I appreciate that, Raphael. Thank you for appreciating the uploads, man. It's a lot of work that goes into it. What's up, brother? Coming to you from Detroit. Okay, I saw that. Okay. Yeah, yes. Now, okay, everybody's saying a lot better. Okay, good, good, good.
It did
Brandy said it
improve.
looks
Yeah.
good too.
So,
Yeah, Ron says I'll be on. Okay, Ron said he'll be on shortly. ST, what's up, sir? House of Jazz panel in chat. What's going
ST.
on, Mr. ST? TS ST, what's going on, man? I'm so glad your last name didn't start with the letter D, because that would look really that would look real. I just thought about that. I don't know why I never thought about that in previous weeks.
It's
Like,
like being
what
called Maurice Lester.
Right, yeah. It's like, yo, ST. Like, well, I hope your last name don't start with the letter D, because then that would be like, hey, what's going on? Yeah, Mr. Yeah, what does the S stand for again? No,
That's funny.
oh man, I don't know where that came from. Raphael laughing. Okay. All right. So did you have you started learning how to make tracks yet, Mr. Acoustic G?
I have not, man. I am learning
So
new
you
things.
learn how to jack my video layout, but you don't know how to make tracks. Okay, I see.
Yeah, one
I
jacking
see
at
how
a
you do.
time. So
You said what?
one jacking at a time.
Yeah, yeah, one jacking at a time. Like I can only jack one thing.
Yeah, and
Hey,
I'm loving
look
this.
at ST. See, like I'm clean. I
Oh,
swear. You sound like Bernie Mac. I'm clean. I'm clean. I swear I am. I swear I am. I'm clean.
you know,
I wasn't messing with nobody's milk.
you know what's
Oh
weird?
man. Well,
I am trying. So I bet you can't hear my piano, right?
no, I don't hear anything.
It's really
I can
weird
hear
because
you tapping the key, but
the
I don't.
audio is
But
coming
that's
through,
it.
but yeah, it's so weird. Huh.
I don't know. Remember, my camera was just acting stupid just now, so
Yeah,
I
but
don't.
yeah, anyway, it's fine. It's fine.
Um, I mean, there you go. I heard something.
Yeah,
I
it
just heard something.
the direct cable doesn't transmit the sound through, but
Well,
it's
is that how
taking.
you? Is this your first time trying to do it directly?
No, it's always been like that. So
Oh,
here I'll show you
oh,
my.
okay,
So this is what I have, right? So
okay.
this one is the microphone, and that feeds into this input right here,
For your sound card, right?
right?
Audio
And then
interface.
this
Okay,
one is for the guitar when I play guitar that you guys heard before. And then
right.
these two are the keyboard. I can hear
Left
it
and
in
right keyboard.
right, and I can hear it in my headphone, but but I guess it doesn't
Well,
go
let me
straight.
ask you this: you
Yeah,
have your microphone plugged into the mixer, correct?
that is correct. Well,
Why
not
don't you
directly
just
into a
plug?
mixer, but
Well, what's
yeah,
going
it's
into
in
the
the mixer.
mixer? I see. Okay, well, why don't you go ahead on and just plug in the left and right keyboard into your mixer? Don't you have some extra mixer channels available? Because
I
we can
do.
hear you fine on the mixer. So if you take those two cables,
Yeah.
plug it in left and right on your mixer, and just pan one channel to the left, one channel to the right, we should be able to hear you because we hear your microphone as well.
Right.
That's how I have mine set up. Actually, mine's is set up because I only the sound card that I'm using only has two inputs.
Oh,
So
I see.
all I do is take the record out of my mixer and
Yeah.
send it into my those two channels on the mixer. So
Oh, okay.
anything that you ever hear down here, everything has to be plugged through my mixer first.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Let me
I
give that a
do
try
have
real quick.
yeah, I have an audio box that has four inputs. I don't know why I don't use this anymore. It was nothing wrong with it. I got two on the front right here,
Yeah.
and then I have two on the back. So it's not like I don't have an interface that has two.
Is that a
But
Steinberg?
no, this is Tascam. This
Okay.
is a discontinued version.
Oh, okay.
But this was a Tascam. I used this for years. US 660. This is what and like I said, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Oh, okay.
Last time, but I'm using but yeah, like I said, you got the two, yeah, two on here, and then if you turn it around, I have two back here,
I
two
see.
inputs, but I don't use it. I'm not smooth like you. I see your interface got four inputs on it. You trying to be cool.
I'm not trying to be
So.
cool. I'm just trying to get a
I just
decent
wanted to let you know
sound.
that I had an interface with four inputs too. I
Yeah.
just wanted you to know that I had an interface with four inputs too.
Yes,
You're
sir.
not the only one. I mean, I know you think you all that in a bag of chips and some Doritos and some
Oh,
pumpkin seeds
I see
and
you talking.
but I have a card with four inputs also, so it's all good.
You were talking out of the mouth, man. Okay. Okay, I hear you.
Um, all right, let me know when you got it plugged in, and we'll do a sound check right here
Sure.
on the live stream in front of everybody. Be like,
I'll
"Oh,
be right
everybody,
back.
can y'all hear his keyboard?" Okay. All right, so he's fixing that real quick. So while he does that, how is everyone this Saturday? Okay, we know ST is clean. We already know ST is clean. Okay. Did y'all stop talking in the chat room? That's like the last thing I have on my screen over here. Hold up, let me see. I guess I better check over here. Hold on. Let me make sure that StreamYard didn't freeze up your freeze up the chat. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. I'm good. Thanks. GP1207. I see what you typed. Okay. Cool. All right. Still here. ST says he's still there. Cool, cool. I was just making sure. Well, you know what? It's not showing on my screen. Oh, is this gonna be one of those nights when we have issues with the live stream? Come on now. I guess I better keep my phone on so I can see y'all chats because okay, hold up. It popped up on here now. All is well, brother. Blessings, blessings. Brandon Webb Bay. Okay. All right. So this week, man, I know this is I mean, I guess this is somewhat music related, but we heard some news that kind of, hurt a little bit, you know what I'm saying, in the entertainment industry, man. Mr. Jeannet Dubois, and y'all know how many times have we mentioned good times on this live stream, right? You've heard Mike and I go back and forth with the what's his name? Linne, we know that stuff word for word. Like that's how much we watch the show, right? So, that TV show Good Times lost another star, one of the funniest people that was on there. Not JJ, Jimmy Walker's still alive, but we lost Walona, y'all. So I mean, how many of y'all saw that this week, man? That one hit a little home. And I say it's slightly music related because if some of you may know this, some of you may not know this, but the same woman that played Walona on Good Times is the person you hear singing. Well, we're moving on up to the east side to the deluxe apartment. Sky High, that song. Yeah, moving on up to Jefferson's. Not only is that her singing that, that's why I said I guess this is somewhat of a musical thing too. That's not just her singing. She wrote that song too, co-wrote it with someone else. But man, that one hit. Yeah, that one hit me a little hard right there because I'm like, man, I really love Good Times, and you know what I'm saying. And what was really crazy, I don't know how many of you saw it, but back in December, what's this dude? Is it the dude that's the host of the Tonight Show now? Or I don't know what his name is. It's a guy that comes on late night. But they actually redid a scene from Good Times. Well, not the scene, that whole episode. Uh when Alderman Davis and Jimmy Pearson were running for alderman. Jimmy Davis was trying to keep his seat, and they had this young cat named Jimmy Pearson who was running against Alderman Davis to become the new alderman. And that, there was an episode, back in the 70s where they recreated that episode. That just happened on live TV back in December. Now, Jeanne was not a part of the actual re-recording of that episode, but she was there. And like after that episode aired, Jimmy Walker came out. Or actually, I think Bernadette Stannis came out first. That's Thelma. She slammed the door in Jimmy Walker's face, in JJ Thelma fashion. Then he came out, and then Jeanne came out. So this is like, I'm like, yo, we just saw her 2 months ago. She looked fine. Came out, was, waving and everything. And so then all of a sudden you come like, and I'm just like, yo, they like Jeanne Dubois is gone. I'm just like, I don't know. That one hit me a little bit hard. How what are y'all? I like to ask if anyone that's in the chat your favorite Walona lines, and I'm gonna tell you one of my favorite lines from Good Times. For those of you that are familiar with Good Times, one of my favorite lines. It actually has something to do with Linne. I wish Mike was on here right now because we talk about Linne. Is one of the scenes when Linne comes up in there. I think it's Florida, Rest in peace to her too. So now our both best friends on the show are now both gone now. On real life, I don't think they were best friends in real life, but on a TV show. But anyway, so they're sitting in a is bar, and this is after James passed away. And they chilling, and then Lennon come up in there talking about, say, sweet mamas, my name is Linne. You may have had Minne, but till you tried sweet Linne, you ain't had Inne. And then Walona turns to him and go, Inne of Linne ain't worth a penny. I'm sorry. I don't, if I know it's not funny when I say it, but if you look, I mean, yo, you want to talk about laughing really hard, oh my goodness. But anyway, what's your favorite Walona moments on Good Times? Acoustic G, we saw you come back on for a second. That you want to test out your keyboard real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, I hear that.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I hears it louds and clears, man.
Louds and clears.
Louds and clears, man. So what you trying to play tonight for the good people? Because you usually coming on trying to play something. Now that you got your keyboard working,
Did I put a?
what
Hold
what you trying to play?
on. Ow.
And then he's
Did
saying
I
ow like he done hurt his finger. Oh, I hurt my finger. I can't play.
Hold on. I forgot the keys. I got nervous.
I'm sitting here trying to like, what is he playing? I just want to let you continue playing till I pick it up.
Hold on. Ah. It's a song of Babyface called "I Wish That I Could Tell You." It's never been released, but it's a great song.
Hold up, is it the one that I did a video on that it was him and Tony Braxton and he was sitting
No,
there?
it,
Oh, it's not that one. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, Sir Ron? We just trying to be like you when we grow up. That's
Oh
all.
man, I'm trying to be like y'all. That sounds
Nah,
really good.
thank you.
now we trying to be like you, Ron. We definitely trying to be like you when we grow up, man. We just little
Man,
kids, man, and you pop. You know what I'm saying?
man, I'm just a little hamster that's on your wheel trying to get a little taste of your water.
Nah, pop. I don't think so.
That is
Pop.
deep.
No, pop. I don't think so, man.
That is deep.
I'm about to email my track over to you.
All right, cool. I figured you had yours. Oh, let me check my email and see if anybody else sent anything. Let's see. Go to my inbox. Let's see. Brandy not going to come on the panel until I lost my. Okay, Brandy said that she lost her voice, so we will pray for her a safe return for her voice. You need to go find it, Brandy, because you don't want your voice to be lost for too long. We want you to find it. Make sure you check all the corners, check under your bed. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny.
No seriousness. No, I know that's serious, especially when you're a singer and you're a musician, man. That's the hardest thing is to lose your voice. That's crazy. That's
Wow.
crazy.
I got a question for you.
Who, me or Ron?
Oh, both of you. Have you guys heard the song of Have you ever heard the song "Deep River Woman" by Lionel Richie?
Deep River Woman. No, not personally. What about you, Ron?
No.
I can't say that I have. I may have. I've heard a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I can tell
I
y'all right now, he just got a Lionel Richie book,
yes,
a sheet music book, because he took a picture
it's
of it and
right
sent it to me
there.
on Facebook. Yeah, we can't see it in the shot. Hold up, show it
Oh,
again.
okay, right there.
There we go. We can see, yeah, Lionel Richie anthology book. He's
Yes.
probably sitting there learning a
Hold on,
whole
I'm having a
bunch
little
of
trouble
those.
with my audio.
Oh no, I
Well,
can hear you.
so
Ron, I hear you.
no,
But
the reason why I'm asking that is because listen to the first four chords of the song, and I'm not even gonna stay.
oh, he just used his own chords. Okay.
Yeah.
Easy like Sunday morning. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Well, at least he stole from himself.
Lord, I'm coming home to you. Deep river woman. Lord, I know she's waiting, just anticipating all my love.
You know what's funny? I'll probably get a copyright strike on this live stream, but you know what it's going to say? It's not going to say whatever song you say. They're going to say, "Oh
Easy.
yeah, that's the other one."
Yeah.
Sunday morning they're going to say "Easy." They're going to say, "Oh yeah,
Yeah,
oh
they're
it's a
gonna
copyright claim because you just got from this point." Like I could actually debate that and say, "No, I did not. Take this off. That is not easy like Sunday morning." I'm not going to tell you what song it is, but it's not easy like Sunday morning. Take that claim off this video.
No, you gotta go. Then it will be hit with a copyright strike. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm really
Um,
excited about this book. Oh, I think I showed
somebody's
you this
trying
one
to.
too, right?
What's that? The Motown? Yeah, you did show me that. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's the book I have. I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's right here. Hold on. I got my. You gotta have the Motown anthology. You can't be House of Jazz, the piano tutorial man, and not have the Motown,
yes.
anthology book too. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's almost like sinful right there.
Yeah.
GP asked a good question. He says, which artist stole other people's styles? And he said he feels Jaheim stole D'Angelo's style. I
Thank
don't
you.
know. I don't know if Jaheim's style, because D'Angelo is just
They different, man. Way different.
yeah. I don't know if it's. I don't know if they really if it's the same style. I don't think.
I got a unicorn behind me, so
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I mean, yeah, there's definitely artists. It's funny because the artist that's from Baltimore that's getting ready to have their unsung air tomorrow night, everybody always say, you know who they stole their style from. For
For real?
those of you who don't know, Drew
oh
Hill will be on Unsung tomorrow night.
Oh,
They have an
you know
unsung
I'm cooking that
finally.
one.
So I can't wait to see that joint. That comes on tomorrow night. TV1 for those of you, I'm sure most of you probably seen Unsung. You know what television show I'm talking about, where it comes on tomorrow night. They've been showing off, they showed a couple of clips on their YouTube channel, TV1 YouTube channel. You can see clips. The only clips that they're showing is just them talking to Cisco. I'm like, I hope they talk to everybody else. It says Drew Hill. It doesn't say Cisco. It says Drew Hill unsung, not Cisco unsung.
Well,
But
he's the and
uh, well,
it's
then they should.
funny
Well, then they should call it Cisco unsung and not Drew Hill
yeah,
unsung.
and it's
That's all I'm saying. You said that the name of the episode is Drew Hill. So I'm sitting there like, well, where's Drew Hill?
how long is the promo though?
Oh,
but
they're just short. Oh no, they're just short. 20 seconds, 30 seconds, or whatever.
he's
That's all it is. Yeah.
it's
But
funny how you name him because the funny part is like when you get a singer that's the main singer, sometimes the main singer is not the best singer. And,
oh
and
yeah, I already know that.
you know,
I've had this conversation
and a lot
forever
of
about that particular group because I know, I used to be in the same room when Larry Anthony Jr. used to sing, and I know what he's capable of. For those of you who don't know who Larry Anthony Jr. is, that's Jazz from Drill, big dude. Yeah, like I already know what that dude can do. I don't have to listen to a CD to hear. I used to hear him sing because I used to be in a high school choir with him. I'm like, he'll sing Cisco down into in the ground, man.
Now,
He would sing him down.
Jazz,
He would sing
now
him.
there is one song where Cisco and him go at it. It's called "The Love We Had Stays on Our Mind."
I
They
know
go
that
at it.
song.
They
You're going by. You're saying, oh, you like what Cisco did better in this song. Okay, that's nice.
In
If
that song.
I'm saying, forget about songs. I'm just talking about
Yeah, that's
singing.
true. That's true.
I'm talking about if you're talking about singing, Larry will sing Mark down into the ground any day. You know what I'm saying? That's just that. I'm just saying that. You know what I'm saying? I know Cisco went to a different high school from me, so some of you might be like, "Yo, you just saying that because Jazz went to your high school and Cisco did." I'm like, no, I'm not saying that because Cisco went to a different high school. I'm saying it because it's as my students say, facts.
Except for
That's
that
the reason
one
why.
song.
There you go again. You're talking about you like what the producer told Cisco to sing on that song. I'm not talking about what producers is telling how them to sing their part. I'm talking about them as singers. I'm not talking about, oh, well, this producer let Cisco do this run, so I think Cisco outsung him. Okay, that's nice. I'm just talking about just pure singing.
Yeah.
Pure
I mean,
singing.
he definitely.
Here's Cisco. Here's Larry.
But you know what, though, Jazz, a lot of groups are like that, though, where the main singer is not the best singer. It's a lot of groups like that.
Of course. I mean, we saw that with the when you had the Dreamgirls movie that was low key, like the Supremes movie. They might have called it Dreamgirls, but it was like low key Supremes. You remember when Jennifer Hudson?
I saw that one. Yeah.
You never saw Dreamgirls?
I don't remember. If I did, I can't remember.
Oh my goodness, man! You gotta get off this panel, man. Yo, for real.
What year was that?
Oh my goodness, he's saying what? I don't know what year it was, but yo, it was like the biggest movie when it came out. Beyonce, Jennifer Hudson. Come on, man. You don't remember? Jamie Foxx was in there. Like, hello, Jamie Foxx played Beyonce's husband, manager, and husband.
Yeah,
and it had all that singing in it.
Nah, I missed that joint.
Let me check.
And you talking like you never even heard the title Dreamgirls before? Like,
no. I heard the title. It must have been like the early 2000s, probably.
2006.
I believe you was alive back then. I'm not saying you are close to 40, so yeah, you were alive, brother.
It's 2000.
Yeah, I definitely heard of it. I never got into it though.
Wow, that's probably one of the best. When it just comes to like music movies that just has a lot of good music in it and everything, it's a very entertaining movie. Very, very, very entertaining. And of course, it's like low key. A lot of us think, oh, it's really the Motown story. And you saw how Jennifer Hudson was the lead singer of the group before they got discovered, right? And I mean, we don't have to have a discussion, do we? I mean, I know there's there's more Beyonce fans in the world than there are Jennifer Hudson fans. I understand that. I get that. But I mean, but if you was to put Jennifer Hudson in a singing competition with Beyonce, who's singing who in the ground? My opinion, I think Jennifer is going to sing Beyonce in the ground. You know what I'm saying? If it's a singing battle,
yeah.
If it's a singing battle. Okay, now yes, if it comes to record sales, of course, Beyonce beats pretty much everybody alive right now.
And live,
but basically, so we're not talking. I'm talking about just straight up singing. If you're talking about straight up singing, I think Jennifer and but yet in the Dreamgirls movie, Jennifer Hudson was the lead singer, and then as soon as they got their record deal, all of a sudden Jennifer Hudson now a background singer. And they push Beyonce to the front.
They want that
just like what happened with the Supremes. They were saying Florence Ballard. They was like that was the one, that was the singer. She was the one that used to do all the lead singing back before they got recorded with everything. And all of a sudden they get signed on Motown Records, and now all of a sudden it's like Florence who, and everything is Diana Ross, and it's like
whoever looked the part. whoever looks the part gets the front
That's
drive. You know what I'm
right, and that's what they was pointing out in the Dreamgirls movie because Jamie Foxx actually. Well, that's what Jennifer Hudson was like. She was like, and the funny thing about it is that Jennifer Hudson married Jamie Foxx
saying?
character on the show, so this is her husband putting her out of the lead
Oh,
singing position. She was like,
oh.
"What, you think I'm ugly?" And he was like, "It's not about that. It's about crossing over. And you know, we need somebody like Dana to be in the front so that we can cross over." She's like, "What, you trying to? You think I'm ugly?" You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't want to give it away because if you never seen it, you need to see it. You need
Okay.
to take
That
some
was like
time to look at it,
that
man.
girl. What was that girl's name? On the Parkers, and she could sing. She was Monique's.
Vaughn,
Monique.
Countess Vaughn,
She got
Countess,
some vocals
yeah.
too.
Yeah, I mean,
Got
she
some
was
vocals.
on Star Shirts back on the day. I remember when she was a little girl around the
Oh
time she was on
what?
227.
Oh
Oh yeah, because I remember her when she was on 227. She used to do some singing on 227, but I think she got the gig on 227 because she won Star Search or something or whatever.
oh man.
And so
Okay.
she was singing back then when she was a little girl and had little jerry curls in her hair. And
Oh
then
man.
she went on 227 towards the end of the show. And then I don't remember seeing her get into Moesha. And then
Yeah.
of course Moesha, but of course that was Brandy's show,
Right.
and
That's
Brandy
right.
became the biggest star. But here's the thing about Brandy: Brandy's vocals are fire, man. So yeah, I mean,
See,
Brandy really could, like, to this day. I
that's my
still
favorite.
love.
That's one of
I,
my favorite girl singers. Yeah. That's
I
one of my
still
favorite.
love hearing Brandy sing. So, you know what I'm saying. So Countess, I don't know if I would choose her voice as my favorite voice over Brandy. To be honest with you, even though Countess
Yeah.
could sing her behind
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Singer behind her, but I actually would probably say, well, I like Brandy's voice better. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
What about Ray?
Someone made a good deal about
Yeah.
Dano from H Town. Dano's voice was was definitely, he
Yeah.
was the lead singer.
He got range. He had range. Yeah.
Yeah, now he's the one that passed away from that car accident.
Yeah. Him and his girlfriend.
Yep. Someone made a good point about Jaheim. They said that Jaheim is more like Teddy Pendergrass. I
Yeah.
guess
That makes sense.
vocally, yeah.
Yeah.
I could see him being like the 2000 version
Yeah. Of
of
him.
Pendergrass. Like, yeah, that's better than saying that he's
D'Angelo. Nah,
yeah,
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo. Yeah, I don't know about that one. ST says Jennifer is the closest to Whitney.
Maybe.
I disagree with
think
that.
Maybe.
you think that there's someone closer to Whitney than Jennifer? Who
Who
would
is
you
it?
say is close? Because he didn't say that she's better than Whitney. Because I would say I would say,
Colorblind.
I would say that there's a devil in this room right now if he said she was better than Whitney. He just said closest to Whitney. So I
Right.
can say okay to that.
Yeah, name somebody else. Name somebody. Name somebody.
But Ron, who would you say is closer to Whitney than Jennifer is? Because Jennifer is a powerful singer.
That's a good question.
I know a power singer. You can go with Kelly Price is a good power singer.
Yeah, Kelly Price.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
she
I
is.
could go with
Yeah.
Kelly Price. Yeah,
Yeah,
most
she's a
definitely.
power singer. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, no doubt.
Joe.
Oh, Kelly. Oh yeah, Kelly gonna throw it down. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I'll tell you somebody else. Coco from SWV. I don't think she
Oh,
gets a lot
okay.
of credit.
That's Jazz girlfriend.
You notice that he just said that's Jazz girlfriend, right? Because I give because Coco gets all the credit on this channel. So the world and the entertainment industry might not give Coco her credit, but on House of Jazz, the piano tutorial man channel, oh yeah, she gets hers. Yeah, so I agree.
She made
I don't
Jazz
know.
weak in the knees.
Oh man, she woo, yeah, woo, make me think now. Listen to her say, I'm like, if she ever was to sing a song to me, I probably was. You know what? I've commented on something on her Instagram, and all she did was just click like on whatever it was. She said something. She had posted something on Instagram, and all I did was just give it a heart. Or no, I know I made a comment. I'm sorry, she posted something, and you know how people make comments underneath, right? So I made a comment underneath. She actually gave one of my comments a heart one time. I almost fell out my seat. And this is like recent. It's like within the last 2 or 3 months. I was just like, Coco actually took the time, took 2 seconds and read my
Yeah,
comment and even put a heart next to it.
yeah.
I'm
She
gonna
is,
make that woman. She gonna be my woman. She gonna be my woman.
yeah.
Shoot, and you know her oldest son last name is Butler, right? You know that, right?
Oh,
You
word.
know what I'm saying? So you know my last name Butler. You know her
Is,
oldest son Butler.
is that your kid?
Man, no, I wish. I wish. I wish I could say. I wish I could say. You know, Coco was my woman. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day.
Yeah,
But,
Coco, I like when she like at Weak in the Knees, like in the last part, she just break it down, man. I am so weak,
Hey,
well,
but
she just
you ought to hear
sing
some of
all
her
the time.
gospel tracks. Some of
yeah,
her
she got
gospel
she got a
stuff is
CD, right?
nice.
She got a CD, right? She got a gospel CD, or 1 or 2,
Oh
right?
yeah. I don't know how many she's got, but I've heard one of them, and it sounds really, really good.
Okay.
I don't know. It's
Interesting question.
something about R&B singers. R&B singers gospel is,
Mhm. That's just their foundation usually.
yeah.
David Hollister. David Hollister.
So what y'all think about Brandy and Monica? Which one got it between Brandy and Monica?
Monica, no doubt.
You think Monica
Yeah,
can outsing Brandy? I don't know. I don't know. She might have a slight, maybe a higher range, maybe, but I don't know if that necessarily means she outsings Brandy. I don't know.
I don't know. I think Brandy has more hits though, but
No, we're
Oh,
not
most
talking hits,
definitely.
man. We're not talking hits, man. We
what we
talking
talking? What we
the
talking about?
voice. We're
Brandy.
talking about the
the hits,
voice.
though.
Well, I don't
Yeah, he
know.
always talk just like he always. No, we ain't talking
Let's
about
see,
hits.
it's all
I'm
about
talking
the
about
hits.
vocals, man.
Yeah.
Remember, we just got finished saying that the people who deserve to be in the front usually
Hey,
the best singers. We already, established that because you put that out there. Not saying you already put that out there.
Yeah.
So now we talking about okay. Well, here's a situation right here. What you got about situation, not situation. No, situation. You know what I'm saying? So we got Brandy and Monica. They've done 2 duets
Yes,
together.
sir.
The
Them
new
duets
one, I can't
on
remember
point.
what it sounds like, but everybody knows what the original duet sounds like.
Rodney
The
Jerkins.
boy is mine. I mean, they redid it. They redid another duet a couple years ago, but I forgot that one. But the
no
boy
one
is mine.
remembers that.
You know
That's
what I'm
right. Yeah,
saying?
yeah, that's right. Yeah, the one Rodney did. Yep.
So what you say, Ron? You think Monica got it?
I'm with Monica.
I don't know with this one. I don't know.
Oh man.
Who gotta go, man? Who gotta go? I don't know, man.
I think that's the first thing me and you have disagreed on.
But you know what I'm saying? But Brandy vocally is close to me, like Coco is close to me, man. Can you hear me? Can you hear
I
me
don't
over
know.
there?
I
Yeah, to
don't.
me, like the way I love Coco and the way she sing, Brandy is very close when it comes to like vocals that make me
Yeah.
stop and go like, oh.
That's a hard one, man. That's a hard one. Brandy and Monica.
So that's why I'm like, and Monica, oh my goodness, the question has nothing about can she sing. Monica sing her behind off. The question is, do I like her voice over Brandy's?
That's a rough one right there.
Man. If I was to be honest with myself, I think I like Brandy's voice. And we're only talking tone. We're not talking about ability to sing. If I'm talking about for me, because like I said, they both are they're power singers. These are facts.
And Brandy does have a signature tone.
Yeah. With
that
Brandy,
sandy voice.
Brandy's tone. It's like, it's like Monica, you can sing to me whenever you want to. Don't get it twisted. But if it's Brandy and Monica and both of y'all like, please let me sing you a song, but only one of you could sing me a song, I would tell Monica, I'll say, sweetheart, can you go get me some chicken or something while I sit back? I'm just playing. Monica,
No, it's all right.
for whatever reason you haven't seen this live stream, I'm just teasing you.
Rude,
But at the same time, I'm just but honestly, I think I do like Brandy's tone better. But I'm a Monica fan. Don't get it twisted. I'm a Monica fan. Yeah, I don't like Monica. I love Monica. I love her voice, but
that's kind of like saying Jesse Powell and Tevin Campbell.
but Tevin got it though, man.
Huh?
Tevin might have had his issues with, trying to get with undercover officers.
But his
hard.
range,
You know,
yeah, his range,
but that has nothing to do about his singing ability.
his range is crazy. His
Hey,
range is
Tevin
crazy.
Campbell still got it too.
Yeah, he
Tevin
still.
Campbell, yeah, you know, he might have those, you know, personal issues. You know, that's something
Right.
different. But
But that range,
singing,
ooh,
but I mean, Jesse Powell when he performed
ooh.
"You"
Yes,
live,
sir.
whenever he
When
would
he did
perform
that
that song,
live,
he would hit the note.
he killed it.
He hit the note.
Yeah,
Baby, it's you, the way you are.
yeah,
You.
yeah.
And
He
he'll
hit
go,
him live. Hit him.
this is live. I'm talking about like on the Apollo
I
stage.
seen
I've
it.
Hey,
he
did
hit the note.
Babyface write that song? That sounds like a song he would write.
I think Jesse Powell wrote that song. If
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
mistaken, I think he wrote it. Let me double check. Because I did a tutorial on
Yeah,
the
you did
song.
two of them. You did two of them for that song.
Yeah, I did a tutorial on that song, and if I'm not mistaken, I might have found the sheet music. Let me
Oh,
see.
really?
I don't know. Let me see. I don't know if I did it,
Matter
but
of
I'm gonna
fact,
look.
I was
Look.
I was just working on that song this week too, because I know you got it.
Let's see.
That's
Powell.
John. Let me see.
Let me
I
see,
got
let
it.
me
I got it
see.
right
Yes, there is sheet music for it. Let me. All right, here we go. It
there. Okay.
is. Yes, it's him and someone named Carl Rowland. Yeah, it's the sheet music is available. Matter of fact, I'll show you the front page. Let me share the screen. Hold on, I just gotta click a couple buttons here. I gotta get this set up anyway for when we listen to the tracks. Anyway, yeah, it's right there. You can y'all see it? Can you see the screen?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it says you. And it says words and music by Jesse Powell and some dude named Carl.
Gonna make this change.
You, we got. Let me see. My thing away where I can see my website got on my nerves, man. I used to be able to read all the pages. They took that crap away, man. I'm like, oh man, y'all want me to actually buy these sheet music now?
Oh, they
I'm
took
working
away the
on
second
a
page,
tutorial. I've been working on a tutorial. Oh, yo, check this out. Of course, Brandy's going to say Brandy, right? Of course, Brandy's going to say Brandy, but you know, but Brandy, since I agree with you, you cool. What's up, Beyonce has more commercial style, a little less black gospel, but enough social appeal to black and white. I agree. I agree with that statement. I agree.
What did he say?
I agree too.
What did he say?
There it is.
Player got more commercial style, a little less black gospel. Nothing so appeal. Okay. Oh, I got it. Oh, and I got it. Good gospel gotta go too. A good gospel gotta go.
Well, he was just talking about the difference between vocals between
Brandy
Jennifer
who?
Hudson and Brandy.
Oh.
He was just saying that I'm not Brandy, but Beyonce and Jennifer Hudson. He was just saying that Beyonce has just a little bit of, you know, a gospel, but enough, but just a little bit, and she still can appeal to the black and white. Where Jennifer Hudson, I don't know how the white people receive her as much as we do. I don't know, quote unquote, white America. I'll just say that I don't know. Having that Naoli.
I don't know, just the way you're saying it. I'm just
The way I'm saying it.
huh? I know
You
what
said-
you mean.
Well, I was bouncing off of the actual comment. I wasn't
Oh yeah,
saying.
for sure. No, for sure.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. Monica has a mature voice compared to Brandy. I don't agree. Brandy's voice is very mature and this very, very warm and man, and she can sing. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. Oh, let me put the thing. Take that back off. Okay.
So
yeah.
music notes took away the second.
Yeah, man.
first page.
And you know what? I discovered that today. They found out what I was doing, man. Because I'm literally working on a Whitney Houston song. I had to stop to come on this live stream, but I'm like, and I came and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Music notes, I have it. I said, I'm real quick, and all of a sudden, there's no more button up there. I'm like, I knew this day was gonna come. I was milking it for like the last 3 years. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I find sheet music or music notes and be like, well, I don't have to buy it. They let me see every page for free.
A little blurry, but yeah.
They've been done that because I noticed that too when I went on there.
This is the first time. Like the last tutorial I did, I think it was still working. Whatever song I did last, I still went on here and was able to get to do that. Now it's my first time. I'm like,
But you know, it might depend on the popularity of the song also.
I went back to some of the ones that I did it before.
I checked. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I was out there. Hold on, let me go check some of the ones I know I've done recently, and the thing is gone. I was like, crap. I'm working on a Whitney Houston joint now. The beauty that is the particular Whitney Houston song I'm working on right now, I actually was able to find. There was another website that had like the first 3 or 4 pages of the song. And the only part that was really missing was just the bridge, and the bridge was so easy to pick up by ear. So I'm already finished writing all the chords out and playing it. I just got to record the video now, but it was time for me to do this live stream. But
hey, Jay,
yeah.
When you do songs, do you actually like try to play the whole thing, or do you break it down in the sections?
I look for the sheet music. And then I just play it. I just go through the sheet and literally play. Well, before I start writing the chords out, I actually just sight read it. I sight read it off the sheet music. So
yeah, a person like me has to break it down in sections.
But no, I mean, I have to, before I actually record the actual tutorial video, yeah, I have to sit down and make sure that I can, make sure the verse is tight, make sure my transition to the chorus is tight. If there's a pre-chorus, just make sure all the transitions are tight, key changes and stuff like that. But when I first see a song, if the sheet music is there, I just sight read. Okay. It's like I just sit there, just like when this song that I'm working on. What is it? Didn't we almost have it all? Didn't we almost have it? It's like the sheet. I just looked at it and was just like, oh, okay. Then I'm just sight reading, and I just make sure that it sounds like the song.
Okay.
And then I'll go. I'm like, yeah, this sounds like the song, because there's a lot of sheet music that's
wrong.
Right. But I'm like, so I'm playing the song, and I'm like, oh yeah, this sounds good. This sounds like the song. So, and once I do that, then the next step is to sit down and I take all the chords and write all the chords out. Then once I write all the chords, then I go back and attempt to play the whole song.
Have you ever seen a song that you thought was like super hard, and when you got to it, you was like, "Oh, I got this."
When I first started doing tutorials all the time, and I really had to start learning the songs, I'll say about 2017. That's probably when I started realizing how many songs are actually easy.
It's funny that you just mentioned that. I follow a guy on YouTube. He's a phenomenal organ player, and he was doing a live stream, and I was like, so what's one of the hardest songs you ever had to learn? He said, oh, I don't have that problem because I got perfect pitch. I was like, oh, okay.
whatever. Yeah, let's be able to see him when there's a hard song that comes out and he's sitting there struggling, trying to figure out. See, he don't turn the camera on those moments. The camera's not on. Whatever. I don't care if you got perfect pitch. Sometimes you listen to some of that stuff that's on and you're just like, what the heck?
Man, when he said that, I was just like, okay, I'm done with my questions.
You're right. It's like, okay, you're not honest. Okay, you just trying to. My thing is, y'all, a lot of people always try to be like, yo, man, you like this real great keyboard player. I'm the first person to tell you, no, I'm not. I'm the first one to tell you, look, there are so many things that I can't do. You know what I'm saying? So many. It's just like all I did was I just got my neck. I figured out how to sit down, and I grew up loving R&B music. That's the type of music I wanted to learn how to play, and I just figured out how to make it sound believable. That's all I do.
And that's it. A perfect thing, what God has for me is for me, and what He has for somebody else is for them.
Yeah, Ron, did you believe him though when you said it?
Did I believe him? Oh, absolutely. Because I got a friend that's actually got perfect pitch, and he can play anything. He could
There you
walk
go.
into
The
a
very first
concert
time.
and
The
not
very first
practice.
time. So you saying that this friend that you have can do it the very first time? And hear
Man,
it. So I'm talking about,
I
I'm not
watched
talking
him.
like a Lionel Richie song. We ain't talking about Lionel Richie. I'm talking about D'Angelo type stuff chords.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
And
oh
he'll
yeah. He makes me. He's on YouTube. I send you a link of his stuff. I heard him play something, man. It was so crazy, man. I just turned it off and just went on upstairs.
he went upstairs and swore off the piano like I'm never touching the keyboard ever again.
Man, I promise. It's like I'm done.
Hey man,
I
check.
feel like that quite often, man.
I know what you mean. I got a homeboy that mastered the drums, left the drums, went to the guitar, mastered that, went mastered that, and went to something else. I'm like, bro, how you doing that, man?
Dude, it makes me sick.
I know, right? Prince Jr. Someone posted, Brandon posted a good question, and I'm fans of both of these vocals. And I don't know who I'm going to say the answer is. Peebo Bryson or James Ingram? Who's
I don't
better?
listen to people like that.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
But James Ingram, rest in peace, right? He out of here, right?
Yeah, he just passed away. I think it was last year. I think because I did I did some of his tutorials for free last year when he passed. I think it was last year when he passed. I put up like I just put up like 2 or 3 of his songs just to so that his presence.
Yeah, I think KC redid one of his songs called what song did KC do that he did? It's on the album with
Okay, but Peebo Bryson. See, Peebo Bryson. The song that I like the most by Peebo is Can You Stop the Rain? Not Can You Stand the Rain. Some people think I'm talking about No Edition. No Edition has a song called Stand the Rain, but Peebo Bryson has a song called Can You Stop the Rain? And I even did a tutorial on it. I can listen to that song 10,000 times and just and I still won't be tired of it. I think that man's vocals are just incredible. But James Ingram, his vocals are like straight up gospel. You know what I'm saying? He got that in his voice.
Yep.
So it's almost like comparing Boys to Men to Jodeci. Both groups got great music, but Jodeci, KC had more of that James Ingram sound, that and Boys and Men probably, and Boys and Men with more like the Peebo Bryson sound, where it was more, more clear and just a direct, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, I don't know who to say is better, because I'm like, that's like comparing Boys to Men to Jodeci.
Didn't the Peebo also do a track off the Lion King CD, the very first one? Hey, I like that.
That's Peebo Bryson.
That was him?
Yeah.
A Whole New World. That's Peebo Bryson.
We sang that. Yeah, we sang that in choir when I was.
We did it in our choir too. Matter of fact, Jazz from Drew Hill did it one time when he was still on the high school choir with us. It was a duet. And he did it with one of the girls in the choir.
I know that was him.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was him.
Even Jazz from Drew Hill, he's done it before. He might not remember, but I remember because I was like, dang, that man sound good. When we was in the choir, of course, we were teenagers then, but still, man, I'm like, man.
Yeah, I remember we had to sing that. Oh, new that was a joint too.
I can show you the world.
Yeah.
Shining, shimmering, splendid.
No, who that
Something
was?
like that. Da 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 da. Now when did you last let your heart decide? Something like that.
I'm sorry. Correction. That was Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Oh, but he did do A Whole New World though. That is Peebo Bryson.
Yeah, he did do that. Yeah. Right.
Yep. But that's ain't that on Beauty and the Beast?
I think it was. Sure. I think it was.
I don't know, but I'm 1,000% sure that he did A Whole New World.
Oh yeah. I'm positive about that. That's what your comment said down there.
Oh, it was a duet with Regina Bell. A Whole New World was with Regina Bell. I think.
Oh, okay.
if I'm not mistaken. And you're saying the Beauty and the Beast song? He might have done that too. He might have did that.
Yeah, I could be wrong on that.
He
But
might have.
your comment down here says Peebo done a whole new world, and he did Beauty and the Beast with Celine Dion. Oh, okay, I
Okay.
got you.
He
Got
did
you.
something. Then he did something with Regina Bell. Then Peebo Bryson. He did something. He had, and I thought it was a whole new world. Let me
It's
check.
a
Well,
it's a lot.
We
all
got
we got to do
Google.
is go here. All we got
Look,
to
we
do
got Google. Let's do this. Let's go to this screen over here. Yeah, let's see. Let's say let's see what we got.
that's all we
All
got.
right, so we got a whole new world. Or let's type in who sung a whole new world. Okay.
It's gonna show you a flying carpet.
There go my boy. There go my boy. Peebo Bryson. Let me see the original version. Oh, there was an original version. Okay, and it wasn't him, because this thing right here says the original version was sung by Brad Kane and Leah Salonga, but we don't. Oh, during the film, they also performed the song in their characters in the 65th Academy Awards, where it won Best Songs. A single version of the song was later released that year and was performed by Peebo Bryson and Regina Bell. That's the one that I'm talking about right there. Can y'all see that? There it is. A single. So the version that we're used to, they're saying the version that you hear while the movie is playing is somebody else, two other people. But the single that came out was those two. So yeah, I was right about that. I know he's done a duet with Celine Dion, but it wasn't a whole new world. I don't think. I think it was maybe it was Beauty and the Beast. Let me see. Beauty and the Beast. Let's see. Let's get some facts up on here so I can be like my fourth and fifth graders. Oh, yeah. Now that was Celine Dion. There it is right here. You see it, Ron?
Yep.
Yeah, Beauty and the Beast was Celine Dion and Peebo Bryson. Okay, so that's what it was. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
cool. See?
she's one of my favorite.
She's incredible, man. She still sound good. Anita Baker was I don't know. I guess she's probably finally retired now, but she was doing her final tour. And about a year and a half ago or whatever, she was, doing her final tour, saying this is her last time going on tour. And there's it's on YouTube. I think she was. It's funny because Mike is in Columbia, Maryland, right now, here where I live. Anita Baker was doing a concert in Columbia, Maryland, and she brought Regina Bell up. This is just a year ago, like a year ago or something.
Wow.
Man, Regina Bell got up there and sung her face off. I'm like, that girl still can sing. Good at the moogers. Yeah, you get her and Coco and Brandy to sing to me. Don't talk to me for at least a month, because I'm going to be in ecstasy for like a month. I'm like, hold up, Coco, Brandy, Regina, and Anita Baker too. Oh crap, I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna be like, yo, what's wrong with Richard? Like, don't touch me, don't touch me. Like, I'm having eargasms right now. I learned that word from Dr. Dre. Thank you, Dr. Dre, for teaching me that word. If I had to say my favorite word that was made up from a song that I love, it would have to be the word eargasm. No dick streets, no diggity, giving them eargasms with my mellow accent when he said that. I don't know why that doesn't make me go eargasms. And then I was like, yo, that sounds tight. I really like that. Giving them eargasms with my mellow accent. That's I like that word. So yeah, so that will be the death. So Ron, who would have to sing to you that will give you an eargasm where you just gotta be like, don't talk to me for a month. I'm going through an eargasm right now.
You know what? I'm right there with you on those. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Even I have to ask Celine Dion to it also, because she's got a heck of a voice.
Okay. Mayoli.
Yes,
Now I
sir.
know you know a lot of music and a lot of singers that we don't know, and you know some that we do know. But if you had to pick the one singer, female singer that would give you an eargasm, where you would have to tell your wife, don't talk to me for a couple hours, okay, brother? Because right now I'm having an eargasm. Now I'm not cheating on you because this is just eargasm, baby. Because you can't sing like this person, so don't. I didn't marry you for your voice. I married you because I love you. But so don't. I'm not cheating on you, okay? I'm not cheating, but just don't touch me.
All right. So on
What's
the
See, I don't want you to get in trouble. That's why I'm putting all this down first before you say your answer, so that if she sees this, you don't get in trouble. I don't want you to get in trouble.
on the record, that singer doesn't exist because I want to stay married. Off the record,
Okay,
uh,
but yeah. Okay, hold on.
uh, my favorite singer is Mariah Carey, a female singer.
Oh,
I,
stop.
li-
Oh
Man.
yeah.
I like
I was,
her
I was gonna say that.
her
That's
early
why
albums and up to '97. I really like her albums. So
Okay,
that's what I was gonna say,
okay.
bro. He
So
stole
you
my, he
so,
stole
so, so
my
you
answer,
would
man.
say,
yeah,
okay, well we do. Well, I guess we don't ask Nassim then. I was
Man,
getting ready to come.
man, yeah,
So
I
you
can't
say
believe he read my mind, bro.
when did you realize that Mariah, like, her voice did it for you?
who,
What
me or
song I should say? What song? No,
Uh,
Probably that
you. I'm
first
talking.
album.
yeah.
Oh, you
uh,
said the first. Well, Ron says first album. When did you? Because I know you didn't necessarily hear all these songs at first.
she has a
You know what I'm
song.
saying? It's like you moved to. It's like it was after you moved from your country, and
Yeah,
then you started hearing these songs. That's why I'm
but
just
Mariah
curious. When
Carey
did
was
you?
big in Madagascar in the '90s.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Okay.
there's a song of hers though that I didn't. I think it's called "Can't Take That Away from Me." I love that song.
Okay. I like Dream Lover, come rescue me. That was my joint right there, bro.
Hey, I must be the only one that didn't like that song.
You ain't like that
I
joint?
don't.
In the video,
I don't know those. I don't know those songs, man. I really don't. I know her like
oh
other
man.
stuff. So you're not the only one, Ron.
Yeah, her first album, the first and the second album was banging, but after that, after the first and
I
the second
had
album, she kind of
vision of love,
yeah.
and it was
That was my
more
joint
than
too.
you
That was my joint.
given to me. Oh yeah, that was my
Yeah,
joint right there.
mine
I
too.
love the way yeah, I love how she redid "I'll Be There."
Yeah, that's
Um,
yeah.
with the
With
dude,
Lawrence.
what's his name? Trey Lawrence. I like that. I like that. I
Yeah.
like
I
that.
mean, the greatest hits
What
album,
else?
the greatest hits album is tight. The greatest
Yes.
album is tight.
Did she also sing that song? How can I ease the pain?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That
no,
one
that's Lisa
song.
Stansfield, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lisa Stansfield. How can I eat? And I did a tutorial on that recently,
Yep.
Ron. Like last year.
Oh, I'm
If I'm
about to
not
check it
mistaken,
out.
that's one of those songs that are easy to play. If I remember, it's like you would think it was a harder song, and it's
Right.
not hard at all. How easy to pain. He's
Yeah,
talking
it's
about
like
like at the end, everyone loves the end of the song when you go, "How can I?" And she hit that high note. You thought that was Mariah? You thought that wasn't with Mike, yo. That was Mike singing. What's up, Mike?
What's up, old chippity chop?
Yeah, let's see you
Where
sing
are
that high
you?
Mariah Carey note, Mike.
Huh?
Let's see you sing that high Mariah Carey note. Mike is like, I
Bruh,
can't hear you, man.
right now, no, I can hear you. No, I can hear you. I'm in Texas
Okay.
Roadhouse. I ain't singing no high notes.
Oh, come on, man. They'll give you a free biscuit, man. They'll give you a free biscuit, man.
He gonna show
Sing
you
a
how
high
to
No
note.
go
biscuit here, man. Have one of these breaded pickles, one of these fried pickles.
Which location are you? Which location? What location?
In chippity chop, Columbia.
Oh, there's one in Columbia. Okay. I don't know where that one is. I've never been to the one in Columbia. Okay.
Yeah. Bruh, about to chow
That's
down
what
in a minute. Just wanted to check in and say what's up to y'all.
What up?
what's going on, Chippy Chop? Yeah, we was
I'm on my
wondering if we was going to see
Chippity Chop iPhone.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we can tell.
I saw you out there with Lord Finesse.
My
There you go.
broadcast.
Okay.
What's up, peoples? Is that your daughter right there and your grandkids right there?
That
Hello,
is
Mike's family, if y'all can hear us.
that is my family, my grandkids. I'm sitting next to
All
my
right.
daughter. Wait a minute. Hey y'all, hold up.
Okay.
That's my baby mama.
Oh, what's up, baby mama? Okay. Well, that's cool that you can say that to your baby mama and she don't slap you across the face. So that's cool.
Well, it's for her birthday. I'm all taking her out for her birthday.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. See, that's all good. You won't see me with my. Oh, let me shut up. Let me be quiet. Okay.
So look, hopefully you guys will still be on when I get out of here, and I'll check in on my laptop when I get back to my daughter's.
Okie dokie. Have a good time, man.
All right, y'all
All
have a
right.
good time.
Chippity chop.
All right, chippity chop.
All right, peace.
All right, peace. All right. See, so we had Chippity Chop make an appearance. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let me see. You have some people throwing out some names in here. A Whole New World is Aladdin. Okay. I care for you. Let me go up a little bit. We missed some, we was talking to each other. I missed some of this stuff. Hold up. Okay. Original question was this. Okay. People write some James Ingram. And then someone said Monica. Oh, somebody was okay. ST was talking about Monica and Brandy. I wouldn't be hearing Monica sing "Come a Little Closer" before you walk out of my life. It wouldn't be right hearing Brandy sing "Before You Walk Out." No, Brandy could sing that. I don't know. I mean, I don't get it twisted. I like Monica. Brandy could sing that. Oh no, I don't know. Let me see. I say okay. Brandon says that people is the I feel you. I had my cousin said he choose James Ingram. You Can Stop the Rain is great. Yeah, Can You Stop the Rain? I love that song by People
It's
Bryson.
crazy. I heard. Never mind. Sorry.
I don't use the app. Do any of y'all use this app that Michael was asking about? He says, "Do you guys use the
I
app
used to use it.
Ultimate
Yes.
Guitar Chords?" And is that
No,
okay?
I
So you have
seen it.
one guilty person. Okay, yeah, I don't use it.
It's not a
Yeah,
crime
I don't use it.
to use it.
Brandy said that she would say Peebo. Okay.
So I've heard the Peebo's
Some of these
song
comments
without
are like
even knowing
from
who he is. That's crazy.
Well, Peebo is he's legendary, man.
Okay, yeah.
And he's still alive too. That thing about he's legendary. Yeah, people have been doing this he's been singing, I don't know what, 30, 40 years he probably been out.
Probably
Easy.
longer than that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, people have been out. I Care for You. When you say I Care for You, I'm thinking you might be talking about Aaliyah. Maybe you might be talking about that song, Aaliyah. I Care. I know she had a song called I Care for You. I did a tutorial for that song too. I'm gonna say that every night, every time a song come up. I did a tutorial for that, but I did do one for Aaliyah's I Care for You. That's another song that's easy. I Care for You is like maybe 4 chords or something. It's just a lot of songs out there that's easy.
Yep, and they sang like real crazy. And you get to them like, whoa, 10 minutes.
Michael Elijah said People Bryson is the best, hands down. James Ingram is best known for that one high note he sang on most of his songs. Remember on the one with a Secret Garden. He sings it on Secret Garden when he does, because that song is with I'll Be Sure, James Ingram, Barry White, and El DuBois, right? Ingram that goes, I mean, that's not the note, but he hits it's a high note, but yeah, James Ingram sings it on the Secret Garden. On that one. That's
And who did you say it was on that song again?
okay. The Secret Garden is Barry White.
I only remember Barry White.
El DuBois, it's I'll Be Sure, and James Ingram.
Man, I thought that was just one person.
Secret Garden, and everybody knows. When you thought that Barry White sung the whole song, there's no way the Secret Garden is when you hear "I'll take good care
of you." That's what a man's supposed to do.
Man.
I understand where you're coming from because I guess by the time everyone else is saying, you're not listening
You thought
anymore.
the person that could sing that is Mayoli because he had the.
That's funny.
Man, I thought that was just one person.
No, sir.
I don't blame you because, man, the way that intro plays out, I don't know
What
if anyone
happened,
makes
Mayoli?
it through the entire song.
Hey, Jazz, you got some audio issues and video issues.
So when the notes came in, you thought that was.
Yeah, you got some audio and video issues.
All right, hold on. Boom, 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 boom. All right, did that fix anything?
Yep, it worked.
Okay, better. Okay.
Yeah.
I was saying my question to you was: are you telling me that you thought that Barry White sung that whole song? Because you clearly that song has that part where he just comes in. I'll take good care, and you had high notes sung before that.
I thought maybe they just backup singers back. I don't know, background singer, man. It's been a while.
Last week you became my best friend because you knew everything about the boys, but now you might have to get kicked off.
You was not listening to the
If you
rest of
trying
the
to tell me that I know the Secret Garden, it was 4 different gentlemen singing, man. You didn't know that, man?
Dude, it's been a long time, man. I had no idea.
All right, the order of the vocalist, the very first voice you hear is I'll Be Sure. I can't think of the first line. But he starts the song off. I'm trying to see if so I can let you know the vocalist. But
Who was that? Romeo said he used to think that Michael Jackson's son El DuBois' part.
no. It doesn't even sound like Mike. It doesn't even sound like Mike. Let me pull up the lyrics to the Secret Garden because now I'm having a brain fart, and I know the song. That's one of the songs I know the words to, but I'm just having a brain fart right now. Let me see lyrics. Hold up. Okay, so come on, click, come on. Okay, okay, it didn't come up. Okay, let me try the next one. Goodness. Whenever you want something to work right, that's when everything starts to not want to work right.
Very right.
Okay, okay. First, the song starts off, Ron, with Barry White going, "Tell me your secret." And I don't want to know about any secret. I want to know about that special secret. Clearly, you had to know that was Barry White. You had to.
I don't even remember that part of the song.
Yeah, that's technically that's the first vocal you hear is Barry White is talking. I'm looking at the lyrics. I'm like, yes, it's like the guitar comes in going, and he'll go, "Tell me your secret." And I don't want to know about any secret. I want to know about that special secret because tonight I want you to learn all about the secrets in your God. But it sounds better if Acoustic G said because he's the one with the deep voice.
Right, with the deep voice.
You know, not like this high.
Let me try to read it.
I wish Sabrina was on here with me. She would make him sing that part. But then you got so we have is I'll Be Sure that says I want to read your mind.
I had no idea.
I'll be sure. I want to make it right for you.
Wow.
Let me share the mystery. Then they all come on. And then I'll be sure. Listen to your heart tonight. And then it's James Ingram. James Ingram comes in. I know a melody.
Yeah, that's my joint right there.
We can sing together.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the secret key to you, baby. Let's make Music harmonizing ecstasy. You thought that was the same person that did the I wanna reach your mind. I know I'm mellow. I mean, the one part starts with I wanna reach your mind. The next part goes, I know a melody.
Hey, it's been a long time since I heard that song, man. I had no idea Albie Shore was in it. James Ingram.
That's
I had no idea.
yeah, James Ingram. And then you got in the garden, we can make it. You got the little bridge. They all kind of singing right there. And then you have El DeBarge. And he says, I need to be with you. Let me lay beside you. That's El DeBarge. Do what you want me to all night, whatever. And then Barry White comes on with I'll take good care of
Of
you.
you.
That's what a
Man
man
is
is
supposed to do.
I'll be there for you all the time. Let your head down.
We're gonna remember this.
Ooh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me take you here in the garden. Oh man, I love that song. I'm sorry, man. I love that song. I think it's probably one of Quincy Jones's best creations.
Hey yo,
And I don't
look
even
at
know if he
the
actually
ST
wrote the song. I just know
man.
it's on his album. It's on his album.
Go ahead and play it, Jazz.
But
Go ahead and play it.
Look at
I have the
ST's
chords 'cause
comments.
I did a tutorial on it, so if I pull up the chords, I would be able to play it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. I have a tutorial for the Secret Guard. I'll show you.
Oh,
Let me see. Let me see if I can
yeah.
find the chords. Hold up. You know what? Since I've spent all this time on it, hold on. Let me see something. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. What is it called? Oh, the Secret Garden. What is it called? All right, the Secret Garden.
Oh man.
Let's see if I can find my chord sheet. All right, the Secret Garden. Yeah, we about to do some Secret Garden. I'm about to teach y'all how to play this song because Ron don't know. He said something wrong with Ron.
Hey,
Oh,
I
it's not
love
that many.
Barry White.
Yeah, I think he was. I mean, of course, that's the guitar usually playing, but
Let's see.
I wanna reach your mind, know your deepest feelings. I wanna make it. I don't know the words. All night. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Listen to you tonight.
Only 2 chords?
Come on, come on. It's 2 chords mostly. That's another one of those songs that you think is probably a lot going on. Now, when they get to the in the garden, there's other chords there, but most of that song is a B flat minor chord. I was playing B flat minor 9, and then an E flat minor 9. You can play most of that song with just those 2 chords: B flat minor 9 and E flat minor 11. Thank you, my B flat to the E flat. D, 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 D. I wanna need it. Oh, it's classic, man. Ow! Humming on the do. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Listen to your tune. That's the only time you throw in 2 chords right there is when you go. And you go right back. Come on, come on, come on, make it alright. They always do that on Barry White part. I'll take good
I don't remember the song.
That's what a man is supposed to do.
Right after the intro, I don't remember anything else. So
I'll be there for you all the time. Lend your hand now. Let me get you in the mood. Come on, come on, come on. No, I'm getting ready to move off of this, but I just had to stay on this song for a little bit. In the garden, where temptation feels so right, passion can make you fall for what you feel. In the garden, we can make it come. Sorry, that's not my song. Every night, oh, woman.
Yeah.
Somebody messing up my song. I don't know who's over there messing up my song, but yeah, but there's it. I'll let y'all play it now. Go ahead, y'all can play it since y'all messed me up. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mayola, you can play it. Go ahead.
oh, I was figuring out for the longest time what is a B flat minor 11. Like, where is the 11? Where's the 11? I didn't realize it's the E flat.
You know what? I was just playing B flat minor 9. I was just playing E flat minor 9.
Oh, okay.
Even though on my chord sheet I do have 11.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I guess the 11 would be. Let me see. B is B flat. 3, 4, 5. E flat would be here. Yeah, that's what it is. It'll be the E flat. So
Yeah, that gives it a
let me
dark.
see if I switch my camera, if my thing still works. Yeah, when you add E flat to it, hold up. Let me see.
Oh,
Yeah, that 11 gives it like a darker feel to it.
yeah. Oh, where did he go?
I think he's fixing the camera and stuff.
And that was hilarious the way he was doing that imitation.
Yeah,
we're gonna remember that. That's gonna be up there with James.
yeah, that House of Jazz bloopers.
The Apple rant, and what else was hilarious? Casio.
All that stuff.
Yeah.
We hear the garden.
Oh yes, yes. The fourth is the 11. Yes. So the inversion I was using made it hard for me to remember where's the fourth.
Yeah. Hopefully I won't have any more issues. I don't know what's going on my internet this evening. Can y'all hear me okay?
You gotta get the Apple, man.
Okay.
You gotta get Apple, bro. You gotta get the Apple.
Hey, don't get them
if
started.
I had an Apple, the internet look, the internet would still be sucking right now. This is not a PC issue I'm having. This is an internet problem I'm having. Learn the difference, sir.
Don't get him started.
I'm having.
Don't get them started on Apple, man.
You have a message with it, man.
Take it easy.
We'll be getting hot over that Apple boy.
Ah man, he went on a rant there one day, man.
Woo. As a matter of fact, the AirPods, man. How do your AirPods work, huh?
Oh, they work good, man. I love them. They even work with Windows based stuff too.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
They once y'all DZ try to tell me to pay my internet bill. Do you think I would be able to stream with 3 other people if I didn't pay the bill, man? Somebody actually said, "Can I play Order My Steps?" You know what? Order My Steps is one of those songs that I can kind of play without any sheet music in front of me.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
This is gospel, Mayola, a gospel song called "Order My Steps."
Your anointing, Father, I pray. Order my steps in your word. Order my steps in your word.
Humbly I ask thee, teach
me your will. While you are working, help
help me
me be
be
still,
still.
'cause Satan is big, God
Is
is
real.
real.
Order
Order
my
my steps in your
your
word.
word, please. Order
Order
my
my steps in your
word.
word.
Right on my tongue, let my words edify. Let the words of my mouth be
Be
acceptable in
acceptable in
thy
thy
sight.
sight.
Take charge of my
To my
thoughts,
thoughts
both
of
day and
day.
night. Please order my steps in your word. I said, please order
Right.
my steps in your word.
I heard that, Jazz. That was sweet.
Oh, sexual chocolate. Oh, no, you can't say sexual chocolate after a gospel song.
Oh no, you did not.
Oh, no, wait, that's a gospel song. After a gospel.
And then all the pick up in the background.
Huh? Yeah, man. You know what? Silk did. Silk had an unsung last year. It's funny, their unsung came on the same time this year, last year that Drew Hill's coming on. But when they did it, they now unsung does the unsung live thing where they actually have the groups perform, like they do like a little mini show or whatever. And so Silk actually performed "Girl You for Me," right? And when they finished, if you look at it, it's still online. If you go to the to Unsung's YouTube channel, you'll see it. And at the very end, Little G is playing the piano, right? The short dude, and he's playing the song for them, right? And as soon as they finish the song, "Girl You for Me," he finished it. He goes, "Sexual chocolate," and that's. I promise you. If you go, he is it just like that. They go, "Girl, you for me, and I'll pick you. I don't care." And then they sing it, and when they get to the end of the song, he goes, "Sexual chocolate." I'm telling you, because I looked at it like a couple of times this week because I love listening to Silk sing live. Yeah. And that's just hilarious to it. It's like they sung this song totally serious. They was into the song. They did everything the way that yeah, baby, yeah. They singing it. They doing that thing, and then all of a sudden, dude just went sexual. I'll do that at church one morning.
That's what I was gonna say. I wonder, will I get kicked out of church if I do it after I play "Lift Every Voice" and sing?
Sexual chocolate. Deacon, can y'all export? Can I get all the deacons?
Hey, look after you do it, just close the lid on the piano. Sexual chocolate. Just walk off.
Just know that will be your last day.
When you walk off, do you walk in the back or would you walk right in front? As everyone
you gotta walk down the center aisle.
You walking down the aisle or are you walking to the back using the
No, you don't use the side aisle. No, no. You gotta go up the center aisle. You slam it, and then you go up the center aisle. That's right. I said it.
You walk with a limp on the way there.
I said it. I know y'all was having sex this last night. What? It's not married, so it's not a sin. Okay. Yeah, sexual chocolate. No,
hey, that's a.
You walk like a pimp down the aisle.
That's right. That's right.
Then the usher be like, "Sir, you got to go.
Get your hands off me before I unleash my sexual chocolate on you. Like, you don't need to be unleashing any sexual anything on me. I will unleash my sexual chocolate on you.
No,
that would definitely be your last day at the church, man. They will put a picture of you on the internet so that no churches in the world, if you see this guy coming your facility,
mute his mic.
Now don't just mute his mic. You kick his behind out.
Look at as I'm walking out. I don't need none of you.
All y'all wish I was a sexual chocolate like I was. That ain't nothing. Y'all just jealous. Sexual chocolate. That would be hilarious, though, man. that would be hilarious, man. Let me see if I can. I probably gonna get. I probably all these songs we singing. I probably gonna get copyrights tonight anyway. Let me see if I can find where Silk did that. Yeah. Let me see if I can play. Just at least I can play the part when he did that sexual chocolate part. Hold up.
Everybody go whoop whoop.
Let me see if I can find it. I mean, they was singing the song. Yeah, they hear. No, that's Lose Control. I hear this girl, you for me. Oh, you know what? I gotta I forgot I exited out the screen, so I'm gonna have to click screen share again. Hold on, so y'all can see it. It looks like this. If y'all ever like I said, if y'all look for it on just type in Silk Unsung and it'll come up. I'll go towards the end.
I don't know.
But like I said, it's Little G playing the piano. So let me see something.
Sexual chocolate.
Y'all see it? Sexual. I mean, they were singing it. Hold up. They were still singing. Hold up. Hold up. Let me go back a little bit. See, he's singing, right? He's singing.
That's an easy song too.
Sexual chocolate.
That's what. So that's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. You play that joint, and then you be like sexual chocolate, and then you get off the piano, man. That's how you do it.
That's how you did, and you go like,
you do it, man.
No,
It's throwing my arms
That's
up.
right. Yeah, don't forget to put your hand up. That's right. Yeah, don't forget to throw your arms up. Throw your arms up, and that's what you do. That's how you do it. Now, see, Gary Jenkins from Silk just taught y'all how to do it. Anybody out there in YouTube land right now, if you want to know how to play a song at church, how to end it, normally I tell you to play the major 9 chord. Forget about that major 9 chord to end the song. The way you end the song is you slide down the piano, and then you say sexual chocolate, and then you look at the minister and say praise the Lord. And if you're still in the church, consider yourself blessed because you should be getting kicked out by now.
He gonna get you. Dad's gonna get you kicked out, man.
Right. See y'all next Sunday.
You ain't gonna see us next Sunday. We'll see you in somewhere else next Sunday. But anyway, that is an easy song, girl. You for me, that's an easy song.
Very easy song.
I did a tutorial on that one a while ago. Oh, there goes Brandy. I thought Brandy wasn't coming on. There she go. Look at Brandy with her big old smile. What's up, Brandy, with that big old smile? What's up? I've been clowning her all week long on her social media about her smile, man. All week long on her Facebook. I think it was only like 2 posts or something. 2 or 3 posts or something. But yeah. What's going on? I didn't know you was coming on. What's up? You about to do some singing with us now?
I don't know. My voice is not back.
Oh, okay.
She said she lost her voice. She sounded the same to me. Look. She sounded the same to me.
Sound totally different. I don't even sound like myself.
She can't hit them notes.
Okay, well, you probably can hit the bass notes then. So let's see you hit those Barry White notes. Come on. Come on, hit those Barry notes. Come on, you got it, Brandy. Come on. That's the reason why you came on, right? So you can sing some Barry White for us. Go ahead. I'll take good care. Come on, you got it. You can't say that's what I meant, but that's what a woman is supposed to. I mean, you know how to change the words. Come on, play the song. You know how to change the words.
I am not doing that. No, that sounds terrible.
I'll take good care of you.
No, my voice would crack for real on that.
I'm sorry, we used to it. I'm just playing. She don't even do that much singing for us to even know what she sounds like, to be honest with you. No, some of her videos you can catch her singing on her videos, but she don't be coming on the live stream singing for us. You don't be coming on the live. You gotta come on the live stream and sing for us. What's up, yo? Ah, man. You got your keyboard set up, Brady? You gonna play some Order My Steps for me? It looked like you was getting excited when we was playing Order My Steps in there, and then we ended it with Sexual Chocolate. You like the way we did that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. Brandy,
But
like,
I
yo, you
ain't,
better do
I,
it.
I ain't set up for nothing. I done unplugged everything earlier. That's
Say that
it.
again. You said
I
what?
said, I said I unplugged everything earlier. I've been up since
Oh,
9 o'clock this morning, trying to get my voice
I
right
heard
for
that.
church, and it ain't working.
Yeah, and I have a solo that I have to sing tomorrow too. Tomorrow, fourth Sundays is the Sundays where I actually don't play. I go to a different church because
Mm.
the church where I play on fourth Sundays, they don't have a musician there at all. So I'm a hired singer for a different church on fourth Sundays, and I
Ooh,
found
you
out that
got
I have a solo.
opportunity then.
So I have the so I'm up here screaming. I better save my voice because I actually I never heard this song before. It's called Pleasing in his Brooklyn Tabernacle. You ever hear that song before? It's called Pleasing. It's basically you're saying, Lord, I want to be pleasing to you. But it's called Pleasing, Brooklyn Tabernacle. Type that in and listen to the dude that's singing the solo. I have to sing that part tomorrow. If you want this, I have to sing that tomorrow. But I wish I was singing this song though. Tonight is the night. No, I'm just playing. I ain't singing that in church.
In the
Yeah, you'll really
mood.
get kicked out.
I know, right? Tonight is the night, and the moon is right. Baby, let me tell you, yeah, I'm in love with you tonight. The more love we make, and the more love we take, baby, let me tell you. You know that
Sing it,
joint?
y'all. Sing it,
That
y'all.
I want you by my
Drop it
side.
down.
Girl, you for me, and girl, me for you.
I
I
don't
don't care
Care
what
what
people
people
might say.
say.
Just
just
ask and I'll
asking to
do.
do.
I'll do it for you. There'll be no
No
more
more
games
games
that
that
we'll
we'll
play.
play.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. It wasn't as good as the way Gary did it though. It wasn't as good as the way Gary did it.
Yeah,
Though. You know,
yeah. He must have practiced that. I know he practiced that.
yeah, he must have practiced that one. But anyway, so what you guys sing tomorrow, Brandy? That you trying to save your voice for? What you guys sing tomorrow?
I'm not singing nothing. I done
You said
told
you
them.
had to.
I done told them. I ain't in the mood to sing back up today, so I'm not doing
Well, you gotta
nothing.
give us some oohs and some ahs or something. You know, some oohs and ahs. Yeah, ooh. Come on now. I said.
Mm-mm.
112 DZ says StreamYard is ruining our harmonies. You know, whenever we all try to sing at the same time, it just if you ever listen to the playback, it sounds a choppy mess. It sounds tippity choppy no matter
Yeah.
what you if we all do it at the same time. So yeah, he right. But we still having a good time anyway, even though we sound like a chippity choppity mess.
Yeah, even though 112 DZ, you need to come on live, bro. You talking from the computer.
The only thing about 112Ds is because he should have he should have the link. I think he's in the email. But every time he comes on, he always has a hard time. I think he must be on
Oh,
Apple
boy.
devices.
Yeah.
He must be because every time that in the past that he tried to come on, it's usually like he has a hard time or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
You
he's
know what I'm
not
saying?
coming on
He's
anymore.
good for
Go ahead.
he's good for sending me a free bass guitar, but when it comes to his Apple phone, man, good. I'm just
Y'all try to get him fired when you clown that Williams keyboard.
oh yeah, I remember we asked him about it, and then we found out that Guitar Center
Yeah.
actually makes that keyboard.
He was
I'm like,
doing
they
all
should be
kinds
ashamed.
of
But you know what?
Jimmy.
Guitar Center should be ashamed of themselves for making that keyboard. Like, come on now. Is he singing to Brandy? Oh no, I was just singing to be singing. I wasn't singing just to her. I was singing to everybody. I do got. Oh, he said he does have Apple. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. He was using Apple. I knew it. I knew it. That's why every time he comes
That's
on, he
not
has
the,
an
so
issue.
he still should know. If you use Google Chrome, man, Chrome will get you on, bro.
Well, yeah, you
Chrome
really
will
should.
get you on.
I don't know if how Chrome works on your Apple devices though.
Yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying. It's just like I go right to Chrome and I get your email and paste it, copy
Right.
paste it, put it right on the Google Chrome, and boom.
There you go. You see, that's all it is. I keep telling you, I leave that Safari stuff alone, man.
Yeah,
That's
Safari,
Apple stuff, man. Leave that crap alone, man. Yeah, man. Apple stuff is garbage, man. It's like rotten apples, man.
Let it go.
Safari is not going to work right.
But I digress now.
But that part is true. Safari does not work right.
Not with StreamYard. Actually, it really doesn't. It's not even a joke. It really doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Ron, did you send your track?
Ron G.
Cause I know he said something about he was getting ready to email it. That was a while ago. If you did, only reason I'm asking is because I didn't get it yet. If you did, Brandy, did you look at the live stream last week and see what the track was for this week?
Yeah, I sent it. Let me
You said what, Brandy?
Did you check your email?
I'm looking at it now. It says, hold up. Oh, I didn't realize you had the track in the email. I saw the email where it says you wasn't coming on because you lost your voice, but I didn't realize it was the track. Somebody's really been playing Lionel Richie this week. I wonder who that is. With the Lionel Richie book. Go ahead. Show everybody your Lionel Richie book again. Now he playing Sail On. They got his little, he got sexual chocolate. Ooh, he got his sexual chocolate.
I'm gonna grow the mustache and I don't know,
and hair.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's not happening.
Yeah, you forgot about the hair. You gonna look like Lionel Richie. You gotta grow some hair, man.
Never mind. I was like, I can get the jacket, the shirt,
the hair.
I sent it to your Gmail account.
Why in the world you send it there, man? Okay.
And I don't know, for some reason when I email you, it defaults to that.
Oh, okay. Well, let me the only reason I have a Gmail account is because YouTube forced me to get it back in the day. That's the only reason why I made one. In order to have a YouTube channel, you have to have one. So I said, okay, I'll make it, but I ain't gonna use it. All right, let me go. Mail should be .google.com, right? Google.com should bring it up. Yes, Google. Oh, Google Payments. Yeah. But you know what, Ron? I don't. Well, yeah, the 21st. Everyone on YouTube gets paid on the 21st. So yeah. So but they don't tell you in the email. All they say on the email is, "Hey, a payment's been sent to your account. If you haven't seen it in the next 5 business days, contact such and such." That's it. But Ron, I don't see it on oh yes, I did. Never mind. It just popped up.
I was gonna say I just sent it to your Yahoo also.
Okay, well let me go to Yahoo because I don't know how to use this one that well. Let me try. Hold on. But I did see it on Gmail. But if it pops up on Yahoo, it's like Gmail for me is very confusing how to use it. I've stuck with you. I'm like I'll stick with Yahoo.
Did you get into that? Yahoo has some type of security breach and they paying out claims.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been with Yahoo since 1990 something. Can I get some money?
Yep, look it up online. Yeah, you will. They got some type of settlement that they're paying out to all Yahoo users.
Oh man.
Oh, because of the privacy breach.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, shoot. House of Jazz at yahoo.com. I've had that email address since 1990.
I saw that too.
Yeah, I've had that since 1990 something, dude. The name House of Jazz only came up about because I needed
the Gmail.
I used a different screen name when I initially had AOL back in the day. And it was RWB Jazz, as a matter of fact. And I don't know what happened, but that wasn't available when I signed up for Yahoo Mail back in the day, and I wanted something that had jazz in it, and I tried to type in House of no, I think it was on AOL. I had to create a new account, and AOL would not let me get that second Z to save my life when I was creating the name House of Jazz because it was going to be HOUSEOFZ. The second Z, I guess it was at that time you couldn't have that many characters in your name. And so I said, but you know what? That looks kind of cool. House of Jazz with one Z. Okay. And that's how that name came about. And so when I created my YouTube channel in 2006, I just said, oh, I'll just use the name House of Jazz. But if I could go back, I would love to change. I wish my channel was called House of R&B because what are my initials, right? My name's Richard Butler, right? R&B, right? Most of the tutorials on my channel is what? R&B. But I'm too scared that if I change the name of my channel now, people might not be able to find the channel. You know, they'll be looking for. I mean, I guess they'll still find. I don't know, but I'll just keep it where people know me. You know what I'm saying? But
So
deep
we
down
both are
inside,
RBs.
yeah. Oh, your last name is B also.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. It's like I really wish I would have named. I would. This was named House of R&B because that would be so perfect because it's like my name and the music that I put on here is R&B. But it's all good. It is what it is. I'm thankful for what I have, though. Hey, okay, Ron, I think I got your track. Oh yeah, it's the '80s joint. He called it '80s. Okay.
With a question mark.
Yeah, I see it. I'm typing your name on it now. Hold on, Ron. I'm gonna rename it with your name. Okay, and there we go. And then let me get Brandy's track because it's time to start hearing some chickadee, chippity, choppity tracks. I just had to say that since Mike's not in here, somebody had to say something about chippity choppity. So there we go. Okay, so Brandy, I'll take good care of you. Be challenged 12. She's shaking her head. No, I'm getting her track. Well, I'm singing. Like be challenged. All right, y'all. We about to listen to these tracks, y'all. We want to see, who doing what. You know what I'm saying? Now, I have to admit, I know I said that I was going to make my track on Monday because I was off. But unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to make it. I would make something real quick on here, but it seems like every time I try to switch to my other camera, I get kicked out of StreamYard. So I don't know if that's the internet or something. I don't know. But so what I'll do is I'll just double click, I'll play a track, and you will tell me who you think the track is. So here's the first track. Who made the track, I should say. Do 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 do. Oh, I was feeling that. Yeah. I even had to turn on my I said let me turn my keyboard on my DX7 sound because I remember this track was supposed to sound like an 80s track, and that definitely whoever did that particular track. I have no idea who did it. Okay, I'm lying. I know who did it because I clicked the track. But anyway, excellent job. Definitely caught that 80 sound.
I like that DX.
That's the DX7, man. That's it's a Yamaha sound, so of course Yamaha still keeps that sound in the Yamaha keyboard. So yeah, this one is DX7 2. AS1. I'm sorry. You know what? When I did the I Need Love tutorial back in the day, I should have used this sound. What is it? When I'm alone, was it? I can't remember how to play that song. The wall. There it is, right there. When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the mine. I hear my conscience call, telling me I need a girl who's as sweet as a dove. And for the first time in my life, I see I need love. There I was, giggling about the games. Ooh, oh man, we can make. Oh yeah. Okay, so the other track. Here's the other 80s track right here.
Brandy was really impressed.
I know, right? Yeah, you could tell she was impressed. Same chords. I'm hearing those same chords. Definitely the same chords.
No hi-hats.
I wonder who this could be since only 2 people submitted the track. And we don't hear that hi-hat. Yes. Okay. I just wanna sing and write us some words to this track.
And then you
and put some oohs in harmony right here. Ooh, ooh.
Hey, put some of that Nay You on there, Richard.
Nay, hoo, hey, hoo. Of course, that was off key, but okay.
I tried too, but I was off key. All right, there we go.
Nay, hoo. Hey, hoo. Hey, hoo.
There we go.
Hoo to the pre-chorus.
And you guys are talented. Ooh,
That is so 80s keyboard sounding right there.
saxophone.
That's an 80s keyboard saxophone sound, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Every 80s solo was using saxophone.
Uh-huh.
Oh. That's wrong.
Man. Wow. Okay. So
That's
we only
wrong.
had the 2 tracks. So we had track 1 and we had track 2. So in the chat room, we already heard what Mayoli thinks.
Yeah.
So that second track, the track that you just heard, just now, the one you just heard, would you say that was Brandy or was that Ron? It looks like Fresh Sounds Florida already said Ron.
Ah.
It was somebody said, get this producer in a studio with Babyface ASAP. All right, we got somebody saying Ron. Okay. Well, we already know the track with the hi-hats, the first track was definitely Brandy. We already knew that. And then of course this one right here was Ron, the one that we just got finished. The one we just Michael, we just got finished listening to the tracks. Where were you, man? You ain't listened to the tracks, man? We just listened to the tracks that Brandy and Ron just created from last week's challenge. Yeah. Wonderful job, man. I just really love those chords. I love those chords. What was the
I
chords
love
again?
those chords too.
What was the chords again? Remind me. What was the first chord?
Ah.
I think it was it G major 7?
Yeah, G major 7 over A, then F sharp.
Right, F major. Then I went somewhere else. Somewhere
F
else.
to E.
The A flat.
Like, was it something like that or no? Oh no. E flat minor 7 over A flat. So it was
No. There's no E flat anything. It's E natural.
okay. So it was. that, right?
That is a loud G flat.
Hold on, let me get to my piano and I'll play the chords for you.
Okay, cool. In other words, I must be playing them wrong.
Man, how do you get that last note?
Say it again.
How do you get that
How do I
last
what?
note to sound like that?
Oh, you gotta hit it. It's the way you hit it.
Okay.
It's like you gotta learn the sound. Whatever patch you're working with, you have to learn it. And it's the way you strike the key.
A major 9.
A major 9. Oh, we start with A major 9. Is that what it is?
Yes, A major 9 and F sharp minor 7.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. Yeah, what was the very last I got it. I remember now. Right, E minor 7 over A, right, was the last chord, right? And then it was, right, that was it, right?
Yeah.
Right, okay, I got it now, okay. I just did that because I know Mayoli liked that sound.
I like it. I'm trying.
I did it on purpose because I know he liked that sound.
Oh no, it's an A flat, right?
That note that I'm I'm hitting the A flat. Yeah, that sound that I'm hitting is A flat.
Come on, man. What is wrong with my piano? I'm trying to say.
Well, hold up, Mayoli, you have to realize you don't have the patch that I'm using.
Oh, that's true. That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the way that the actual patch that I picked. This is a DX7.
But I have the DX sound on my key.
Well, hit the key. Wait, strike it hard. You gotta hit the key. You gotta hit it real hard to give it that. It's all in the velocity. The velocity is basically how hard you hit the key.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. You just gotta. Yeah. I keep doing, and I'm gonna keep doing it now. I'm gonna keep doing it because
yes. Okay. I see Brandy. Brandy is smiling because she likes it.
Okay, I'm doing. Okay, it's not. It's okay. I'm overdoing it now. It was cool when I was just doing it. It wasn't even really trying to do it.
Oh man, I really like the way it sounds. Yeah. So
yeah, sung to this track. Janet Jackson, I Want You Now can be sung to this track. All right, someone Michael said Janet Jackson's I Want You Now can be sung to this track. Dude, I don't know if I know that particular song. I Want You Now. But you know what? Those chords sound so familiar. I guarantee you it's probably like 100 songs that got those chords in it. Because it sounds very familiar. So
I bet you,
man, I'm gonna have to.
The boys ain't got one that sound like that, do they?
I don't know. I have to think. Go back to the third album. Because the third album was the album that they had their mature content. When they did the third album, The Saga Continues. That was the one when they was talking about grabbing girls' booties and stuff. They wasn't talking about Dial My Heart anymore. That was the first album. When they got to the Saga Continues, they was like, I've been looking for a cutie with that nice round booty. They wasn't singing Down My Heart anymore.
They had to step it up. They had to step
Oh,
it
my
up,
baby.
bro.
All right, Richard. That
Yeah,
doesn't
by the
suit
third
you, man.
album, by the time they got to, I'm just telling you what the boys were singing. I just tell you.
It doesn't sound like
Oh, my
you. Don't do it.
They had to step it up. They had to.
I've been
Well, they had to
looking
step it up
for
because they
a-
reached puberty.
Yeah, but notice that was the last album that they ever did, though, as the boys. As the boys, that's the last album that they ever did as the boys. Talking about looking for a cutie with that nice round booty.
I bet you they were excited when they came up with that rhyme, with that line, because it rhymed.
Yeah, I said, wow, that was so cool.
They like stood up and
They
was like
took
high
the word-
five everywhere. It's like
Yeah, I was like, wow, they took the word cutie and rhymed it with booty. Oh, man, they're geniuses. They're geniuses.
I'm telling you, man.
For those of you that want to know what song I'm talking about, the name of the song is called "The Saga Continues." I'm not talking. I know Puff Daddy had a song with the same title, but you have to listen to the one by the boys, and you'll hear that line. It's Taj singing it, as a matter of fact. If you listen to the song, you hear what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got a question.
Where's
for you.
my wine? All right, go ahead.
So
Sorry, 112.
you have that Motown anthology, right? You do.
No,
You just showed it
don't
earlier.
know.
Don't be playing with me.
I don't know. I don't have a
Yes.
Motown anthology
Yes.
book. I've
Yes.
never heard of a
Now-
Motown anthology book.
I got
I
a
don't know
question
what
for
you're
you.
talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Will you stop asking me about this Motown anthology book that I do not have?
Here's something else, man. Let me ask the question. There's if you look at that book, there's a free songwriters that
book?
keep popping
If I look at what
everywhere.
book?
Oh my goodness.
If I look at what book? What book are you talking about? I don't know what book you're talking about. I don't have a book. I go ahead, ask your question.
So
man.
there's free songwriters. So Edward Holland, Lamont Dozier. Is that how you say
Yeah,
his name?
Lamont Dozier. Yeah, they wrote a lot
Brian
of
Holland.
stuff. Yeah.
Do you know any of these guys?
They're the early. Those are the guys that wrote a lot of the hits in the early Motown days.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I mean like the Jackson Fives, like all that stuff. Yeah, they
Okay.
wrote like a lot of the early hits.
And
They're
then
they're Motown dudes. Yeah.
Okay. And then there's this Norman Whitfield and Barrett
Oh my
Strong.
God. Oh yeah, you gotta know Norman, man. You gotta know Norman. No, Norman was the second string of hits that the Temptations had was Norman Whitfield songs. Like Papa was a
Okay.
Rolling Stone. You ever heard that before?
Yes.
Papa was a That's Norman Whitfield. Norman wrote that song.
Oh,
He wrote
okay.
that song, and it's like, okay, so Smokey Robinson wrote a lot of the Temptations' first set of hits, the "My Girl" song, "My
Yeah.
Girl" and all that stuff. But then when the Temptations was trying to get a new sound, that's when they went with Norman, and
Oh, okay.
Norman was the one that came out with like the Cloud Nine song and made a Ball of Confusion and
Okay.
those type of songs. And I can make the grayest sky blue. I can make it rain whenever I wanted to. So I need you to hit that part, maybe. But yeah, oh yeah, he's classic, man. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He just passed away too. Whitfield. He just died within the last 2 or 3 years. Yeah, he just passed away, I think.
Okay. No, I just those five guys, their names are all over the book, right? And
Of
we're
course.
talking like 50 songs at least, probably even more than that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, man. That's the ones. Yeah, those are the early Motown writers right there, man.
Oh, actually, you know what? This book actually does have the story, so I'm gonna read it. It's probably mentioned in here. So.
What book are you talking about again?
Oh no, you're not asking me the question. We're talking about it. We're talking about it.
What
Yes.
story?
Yes, that story. Yeah, I'm gonna read it. Yeah, I just got the book the other day.
I don't know what
So-
story you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
But you know what though? Can I rant? I got to rant today. So I bought these books, right? I don't know if you guys can see the price. Right there.
It says it's cost some chicken
sorry.
wings.
Yeah,
I
right
think
there.
the price says something about chicken wings.
Yes, $26.95, and it's got at least 70 songs. This book right here, has 27 songs and it costs $31. So I'm like, how do you? What's the difference? One
That's
has,
all in marketing, man.
huh?
That's all in marketing, man.
It's
That's
70
business
songs,
stuff right
20
And
something
and
songs.
plus he just had a movie that came out too, so it makes him even more popular.
Now, obviously I like it, so that's why I bought the book. But someone has to explain, how does an anthology cost less than another guy's? Anyway,
Check out the price of my anthology, though.
how much
Can you
is it?
see it?
It's a
Hold
little
up.
bright.
Hold up. Let me see if I can make it focus. Hold on.
How much is it? 25. Oh, sorry, 1995. So that, yeah.
So you paid
1995.
more for the same book.
Well,
Although
yours is
your
in
money
US
is
dollars.
Canadian. That's right. That's right. I forgot. You got Canadian money.
Yeah.
So
But it's
would that be about the same?
$19 is about $23 Canadian. So there's,
So
so
it
there's
is.
about
So
a
it is about the same.
$3 spread. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So it is about the same. Okay.
anyway, it's all
I,
good.
I was trying to brag and say that I spent.
I know you
I
tried.
was cheaper, but I forgot that you're in Canada, so you
But
have Canadian.
this one, I got it 50% off. So it cost me $15.
So is that about 13 my money?
Yeah, so that's
American
about
money?
$11, $12.
11.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. And so
And you definitely been learning them songs, huh? Because
I
we
am
heard you
learning
playing
his
some Lionel
songs.
Richie.
He was really popular back then. That Say You Say Me, I must have heard that 50 times.
So
I wish
so
he
let
did.
me ask you a question, and I don't mean to change gears here, but
Oh, no, it's all good.
with y'all being musicians, what do y'all think of today's music that's out?
What app?
What music?
Yeah,
And I know I was
exactly.
joking. Look, I know I was joking with the book when I kept saying what book you're talking about. But no, but seriously, you saying the music that's out today? What music?
Hey,
I
man.
mean, just
I'm
any
serious.
music that's out today. I mean, just period.
You call that music? Oh, okay.
No, I don't call it music.
That's why
Well,
I said what
it's
I,
I
I
don't know.
understand it's generational, Ron. I think we're
And that's
talking.
what House of Jazz said. What music? Just like he said.
Well, I could go with generational, but I guess my issue is it's kind of insulting to musicians such as ourselves who work so hard, but you got some kid that could just hit a couple keys on the
Yeah.
computer, and there you
Right.
go.
it irks.
They producer, you know what I'm saying? Because they could do some of that or whatever. Like Jazz said, if you go in my car, it's all night. So
Show how you doing out there? We got Brandon. Brandon said today's music is garbage. It lacks essence.
And likes feeling.
Right. And in 112 DZ, he said it's only literally a handful of people today.
and I don't even know who they are. Who are they? Somebody
I mean,
name them. I
there's
don't know.
some out there, but we just don't hear them like that. I just don't listen to the new stuff that's out. I just
I don't
don't.
either. I don't either.
All I do is just go to my old faithfuls, man.
My collection
I
is
just
all 90s. All 90s.
yeah.
So I guess with that being said, as a musician or as a producer, how do we continue to stay relevant, against what's out there,
If you got kids, you can go to them. You know what I'm saying?
to stay I don't think we can be relevant in the sense that we were back in the 90s, 80s, 70s, the musicians were back then. I don't know. I mean, to stay relevant, I don't know. I mean, should we keep doing our real music? Of course. There's always an audience. But if you're expecting the type of music that we like to become pop again, I don't know if it ever will be pop again. You know what I'm saying? You know, and when I say pop, I'm simply saying the popular music that's out.
Yeah.
Bruno Mars is doing a good job.
I love Bruno Mars.
Right. That's true. That's true. That's what of these when he said that there's a handful of people that still, you know, that's you know,
They're okay. They're all right. They're all right. They're all right. They're not.
I think
I don't listen to Bruno Mars. I can honestly say that. But when I hear his stuff, at least when I hear his stuff, I'm like, at least I can appreciate it. Like if I hear something and somebody say, "Oh, this is Bruno Mars," at least when I hear the music, I can say, "Well, it's music." Okay. I don't listen to him though. I really don't. I don't listen to him. I can't name one song by him.
But
I've heard stuff. You know, I know I've heard songs. I've heard my students at school, at talent shows do songs by him or whatever, and I'm like, you know, that's when I'll hear the song and be like, oh, at least somebody out there doing something that's music.
Yeah.
You know, it still doesn't grab me. You know, it doesn't grab my ear, but at least I can at least say it's music. I can at least say that.
I will say this. I think because of the advance in technology, the level of talent required to make
is zero.
It decreased significantly because back in the days when you recorded a song, sometimes they would do one take, right? People would rehearse and then let's press record and we're gonna do one take. And if you have to redo a take, let's say you sang a note flat, you have to redo the take, right? There was no technology at the time to fix that portion of the song where it was flat, right? And so by virtue of that, and then to save studio cost, they heavily relied on the technology to fix the vocals and stuff, right? And then from a musicianship, now you have software that would give you suggested chords. So there was no, because back in the days you literally had to sit down. I don't know what back in the days. I'm just saying.
No music theory, man. You had to know.
You have to be like,
song
construction, right? Like you have to tinker with the actual instrument. But now, you guys, I mean, if you look at a typical studio, if you Google a picture now, like a home studio, you got these little controllers of like 27 keys on it.
If that many keys. That many.
And it costs about $200.
I'm like, wait a minute. Y'all selling this for this much, and there's not one sound on this keyboard. It's nothing but triggers.
Right.
Triggers. That's all it is. Triggers. And you want to
anyway. Because I'm subscribed on Facebook to a home studio Facebook page, and I literally see a keyboard and it's like I swear to God, it's 27 keys or less, and I'm like, what is like? You can tell like it's just a trigger, a synth, right? And you just go like or you know what I'm saying, like that's all like. And again, I'm not saying that it doesn't take skills to make music these days. I'm sure it's still does.
No, you were right. Do not go back and change what you said. You were right. It takes zero skills to make music.
No, I'm saying like the skills is now in the technology rather than the actual music. Does that make sense? It's the skill transferred into the use of the technology as opposed to knowing, music theory or what it takes to have good chords in your song.
If all a person is doing is pushing a button and then the whatever you're using, the software is playing the chords and giving you the suggested chords, and you're sitting there saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna put this here, put that. You're not making music. I'm sorry.
And on top of it, I've heard plenty of some of the newer music where the chord and the bass note doesn't match. So
right. It's like they don't even know. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's we were talking the other day on Messenger, Richard, and we were wondering about an anthology for Brian McKnight. I don't know if we'll ever see that, because I'm thinking like Brian McKnight's chords are difficult and he modulates, which means you're looking at like 40 chords a song. It will take 2 years to actually make the song book, right? So, and I don't know if there's anyone willing to do that now, because anyway. Yeah.
Now there is a YouTube video out there that Brian McKnight done. I forgot what one of his songs was, but apparently he went on YouTube and a bunch of people was playing it wrong.
Oh yeah.
I've seen that video.
Yeah, back at one. The intro to Back at One.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And he was like, "What's the money? Y'all playing it wrong, you know?"
And,
So I
and
figured
he's actually right, because I was one of those people. I was playing it wrong.
I mean, it's hard, but
I mean, he's got guys like Brian McKnight and D'Angelo, those guys are gone, man. So as far as playing the skills on the keyboard,
and Brian McKnight doesn't have a Grammy, and I'm gonna keep saying that until it does. Good, I can't believe it.
That's crazy that he doesn't have a Grammy. That's ridiculous.
So with you working in the school system, are you seeing a decline in, I guess, kids in the band? Are kids interested in playing instruments?
Yes. Yes. And I know why, because they like, well, all I need is a laptop, or nowadays just a tablet.
Yeah,
these people, they're making tracks on the tablet. They got the stuff right on the tablet, and they connect their tablet to whatever they need to connect it to, and voila, they make. You don't even need the laptop no more. They can do it on their cell phones and tablet.
Yeah,
they just tap the screen, and be like, all right, boom, they make $1 million. They got number one.
I was watching. You remember when Tamar Braxton first came out with her single "Love and War"?
I love that song. I love listening to
I love that song. But check this out. She hires a piano player to come in because she wants to, I guess, do the vocals on it. She wants to train her voice or whatever she's doing. So they bring in a musician to play the song. Well, she tells the musician, well, does it sound like the song? And the producer, the guy that actually made the song, he said, no, it doesn't sound like the song. So the piano player tells him, he said, okay, well, since it's your song and you wrote it, can you come over here and show me how to play it? He said, I don't play. I don't know how to play it.
And you know the crazy thing is,
are you kidding me?
I promise, man. And I'm just like, really?
So is this something on YouTube?
This was on what show did she have with Vince? It was a
Tamar and Vince.
Tamar and Vince. It was when that song had first came out, and they was doing it. And the guy that was playing the piano, I mean, he was killing it. He was good. But they was telling him no, almost like dummy it down, for us.
Right. And you know what? I own Tamar and Vince season 1 on Amazon. I have to look through that again. I don't remember that. Go ahead, Mayoli. What were you saying?
No, what I was gonna say, and the crazy thing about when you look at the modern music, and I know we're gonna sound old saying this, but so I'm looking at this song. So I'm using the same Motown book that Richard owns. Ain't No Mountain High Enough. 2 songwriters. Next one, Ain't Nothing Like the Real Thing. 2 songwriters, right? So like you 2 free. Okay, Baby I Need Your Loving. 3 songwriters. Go take a look at a modern song that use basic major chords and look at how many songwriters do they have. It's like a law firm.
7, 8, 9 names, yo.
Yeah.
And the song will only have like 2 chords.
Yeah, like
2 chords. And it's like
it's like a law firm. It's like something LLP, or you know what I mean? Like,
yes, indeed.
It's anyway.
It says the law firm.
You don't feel that way when the first thing when I listen to a song that I like, or when I listen to a song, the first thing I do is I look who wrote it and who produced it. Right?
Yeah, I used to do that back when I used to get CDs. Yeah, I used to do that
because it gives you an idea of, okay, I see what you did there. Like, especially like some, like if Lionel Richie writes a song for you, know that he wrote it because he has a way of writing songs.
Babyface the same way. I know
exactly. Babyface would put that F major 7 because it's got that face on it, right? So
yeah, his name is.
So that's the first thing I look at. It's like, why is there 7 people? There is like 2 chords in the song, right? Like, did you give a songwriter credit for the drums and like
it's like chords? Yo, okay, you said the word the, so you're a writer. You said sky, you said the word sky, so the sky. You said is, so I'm putting your name down because the sky is, and you said fallen. Okay, so your name goes down. What word did you give us? I gave you the word A. Oh, okay, okay. And I think that's how they do it. So the sky is falling in okay, and there you go. So for each word, you got
a songwriting credit.
For each word.
But no, Fresh Sounds Florida made a valid point because they sampled a lot of times when they sampled the songs.
I understand that.
And so now you have to add the original songwriters to the mix as well. And now you're looking at like 12 people.
Right. I'm excluding that type of situation. Yeah, he's absolutely right. If you sample the song, then yes, you have to list those people. We're not. No, there are songs where there's no samples.
Yeah.
And it's still 2 or 3 chords, and it's a law firm of songwriters.
I am a fan of one person or 2 people singing. So like Lionel Richie, one person. The other guy's in trouble right now, is in jail, so I won't mention his name. But again, written and produced by one person. You know what I mean?
His first name is Robert.
Yes, and you got Elton John. Just for diversity purposes. Again, he plays the piano, and then he's got a guy. I think his name is Bernie, that writes the words to it. 2 people, right? When it's more than 3, then at that point, I don't know exactly what everyone is.
You got Jimmy Jam and Jerry Lewis.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So,
Ashford and Simpson used to do that stuff together. Ashford and Simpson. You'll see just their names. LaFace Records used to have 3 or 4 names. A lot of songs used to say Babyface, L.A. Reid, Earl Simmons, and some dude named K.O. But then eventually it would just drop to just Babyface and L.A. Reid, and of course now is mostly just Babyface now. So I'm not going to say, because Daryl Simmons wrote a lot of stuff too. He did In My Bed and songs like by Monica and stuff like that. So it wasn't just Babyface that was the musical one in that group of producers. Because Daryl Simmons, he definitely got some hits out there too. But I guarantee you, L.A. Reid by himself couldn't write a hit to save his time. His name is on a lot of stuff. But his name is on a lot of stuff. Shoot, the Face Records, you already know that the reason why that record company was popular was because of Babyface.
Yeah, if Babyface
is like L.A. Reid. Now he was the business guy. Okay,
that's what they'll be doing if they do.
Nah, he would be one. What's that note? What's the note? What's that note again? Hold up. Now let me stop. Because he is a drummer now. L.A. Reid is a drummer because he was the drummer. Right. He's a drummer, so he's a musician. He's a musician. But I still think he would play Twinkle Twinkle Little Starlight.
Are you silly, man?
He can play the drums though.
Anyway. There we go. It's like church service. Get the offering, Ron. Get the offering.
Sexual chocolate.
Sexual chocolate. Hey, you gotta do the shout music, man. Sexual chocolate. That's
you know what's crazy though? You guys know so many gospel songs that it makes me feel like an atheist for not knowing any of them. It's like I need to be saved or something.
Remember those gospel wow CDs? They was hot, man.
Yeah, they sure was.
They were hot, boy.
Yeah, they would take all the popular songs and put them on one for that year or whatever. All the stuff that was popular.
Crazy. I need to learn from you guys. It's like literally like all of the ones that you guys are playing now. I don't know any of it.
But a lot of those songs is old stuff though. So, when I did Order My Steps,
way back.
I was in high school, dude. That was in the 90s. When I was playing the one that went please order my steps. When I was playing that, and the first time I did the Sexual Chocolate thing tonight.
Yeah.
That song is from the 90s, dude. That song is from the 90s.
I have a gospel CD back home. It has that song called Soon and Very Soon. We are going
to see the King. Soon and very soon. We are going to see. That's it. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
We're going.
Hallelujah.
Hey, but really though,
Going
a
to
2-6G,
the
all
Yeah.
you really gotta do.
no more dying there. We are
You can stop.
To the next.
no more dying there. We are going. Oh, I'm sorry, you took me there. I'm sorry.
Hey, but you know what's so crazy?
Yeah.
You know what? You know what's so crazy though? Gospel songs, especially in the church, it seems like they never really get old. You know,
They don't. They never finish. So you could learn those songs, Order My Steps, and what else was
be playing it for the next 30 years.
Yeah, and be good.
For real, there's a lot of old songs that I still do in church, man. It's like in Order My Steps. We did that. I did that at least within the last 4 months of last year. I know I've done it one time. So, and like I said, and that song is from the 90s.
So,
I've done now. I know I did Now Behold the Lamb by Kurt Franklin.
Yeah, I've
during
done
the
it
Christmas.
Yeah,
because that was off his Christmas album. So I just did that back in December. That came out in the 90s too.
You know what's crazy?
And
I was so when I was in university back in 2004, we used to go to Ebony Chapel, and so I would actually hear the a lot of gospel songs, but for some reason, any of the stuff you guys are playing, I was like, ooh, maybe I just need to Google it. Or YouTube it.
But that's what I love about gospel. Gospel borrows from every genre of music.
Yeah.
Country, R&B, Motown, blues, jazz. Gospel borrows from everything.
They got an ear. Yeah, they got an ear for everything.
Gumbo. It's basically like gumbo.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is just like gumbo. You said it perfect.
And Mayoli, all you gotta do is just go to YouTube and go to, if you go to like Fred Hammond or John P. Key, like you can't go wrong with them guys. And they take it there, man.
Because the musicianship is great too, right? So
yeah.
But yes, of course. And I just thought I would say that because that's why anytime you guys make a discussion about gospel, I'm not able to like fully participate because I need to learn the songs.
Go to Fred Hammond. Fred Hammond, greatest.
Mayoli, now tell the truth. Sometimes we be talking about R&B music and you're not able to participate.
Oh yes, if it's before you're right. You're absolutely right. If it's like 70s stuff, my knowledge is weak. But hopefully, hopefully this helps me.
Yeah, that will help you. But to be on your but to to not come down on you, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you listen to in Madagascar. That's where you grew up, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you was to come on this live stream and start talking about those songs, the three of us would be sitting there going, I know we trying to crack on you, but you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, it's no different. It's no different from when they were when people was talking about standardized tests being biased. You know what I'm saying? And saying like, okay, you got the SAT test, or you might have some questions where, and they did it on the Good Times. There was an episode of Good Times, and Michael refused to answer the questions. He knew the answers, and he said, I think one of the questions was like, you had to put two things together, so it would be like teapot, or a tea. It was like a cup to a plate or something like that. And he was like, and Michael was like, most people in the ghetto don't have a teacup in a plate. So how are we going to know what the answer is? He was basically he was proving. So and that's the same thing that is with you. It's like, yo, how can we can't really get on you and talk about you if you didn't even grow, in the music that we listen to. So don't please don't take us serious, man.
Oh no, I know. Mike is super upset, when was it Never Let Go? What was that song of the Jackson 5?
Oh, Mike it's funny that he just came on because Mike got upset with you real.
I noticed it.
Really got mad.
That's why I was pointing that out.
Mike, Mike, do you remember what song that
I can't help it?
Okay, Mike, I can't help it. Yeah.
Boy, he had me so mad at him that night, boy.
He wanted to chippity chop you up, man.
I'm like, dude, how you gonna scratch that off the list, man?
That's what it was. We had a whole list of songs. I think we had like 20 songs that night. I came up with like 20, and we were starting to take stuff off. And then, most of us was agreeing, take this song. And then you came up talking about take. I can't help it. And everybody was
out of his mind.
Everybody was like, "What are you? What?"
Yeah, I never heard it before.
And that's funny. I've been listening to Michael J all day today too. That's funny y'all bring that up. That's
because see, Mike, just maybe let me explain it to you. So back when I when the internet was not as common in people's house, right? Back in the 90s, the songs that we would hear in Madagascar, which is on the east coast of Africa, it had to be super popular, and most of the time, by the time we hear it, it's like 5 years old, right? Like Hero, one of Mariah Carey's songs, came out in in 1990. I didn't hear it until 97.
That's my joint.
Wow. Right, that's like 7 years of delay, right? Now, obviously, because of the internet, the moment the song comes on the radio, if it's popular, everyone would hear it all over the world. But back in the days, I swear to God, some of the songs came out in 1990. I didn't hear it for 5 years. Wow. And then when I came to the US in 2004, I would Google the song and be super surprised that, wait a minute, I thought this song came out in 97. Like,
well, that's really surprising because as popular as Michael Jackson was the world over, but that was off his first album. He didn't start really getting popular like that until after the Thriller album.
Exactly. So, and that's what I was getting at, Mike, is that, when Michael Jackson became popular, it was the Thriller stuff onwards, right? Not the stuff before. We knew that he was a member of the Jackson 5, but the average African at that time would not be able to name a Jackson 5 song. Right? So that's kind of where I was getting at. But I also understand that, that song was dear to you, and I took it off because I didn't know it. I can see how that can be upsetting because
I wanted to chop your throat, man. He was
no, the thing of it is this number one, Stevie Wonder wrote that song. That's number one. But number two, that was Michael Jackson's. It wasn't his first solo album because he did a solo album when he was a young kid by himself. But this was after. This was basically he didn't officially leave the Jackson 5, but you may as well say that he did. I mean, he actually broke out on his own because the Jackson 5 was never the same after Jermaine left. After they left Motown, they've done a few albums and what have you, but Michael Jackson really started. That's when he really started going into his own, like when he started writing his own stuff and working with his own producers. And actually Stevie Wonder taught him how to produce along with Quincy Jones. I mean, he started learning up under Stevie Wonder in the mid to late 70s, and then when he did The Wiz, that's when Quincy Jones offered, because he was looking for someone to produce his first album. And Quincy Jones said,
y'all keep the discussion going. I have to drop off for a second, but y'all keep going. I'll be back. All right.
All right.
All right.
Well, yeah, he was, Mike was looking for someone to produce his first album, and Quincy had asked him, why don't you let me take a crack at it? But yeah, those actually, a lot of people like that Off the Wall album more than they like the Thriller album. As hard as that is to maybe believe, I mean, that Off the Wall album was groundbreaking. It was groundbreaking for him, So. But that song right there, I think that's the best song on that particular album. I mean
Off the Wall.
Yeah. I mean,
I had that on there. I think I like the what was that joint Off the Wall? That was the one that had Why You Want to Trip on Me.
No, that was Why You Want to Trip on Me was on Dangerous. Yeah, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. Rock with You. Working Day and Night.
She's out.
Working out of my life. I
had
can't
that
help
on.
it. The actual Off the Wall song. Burn This Disco Out. That's the guy from Brothers Johnson wrote that one. But Rod Temperton basically wrote most of Michael Jackson's most popular stuff.
Correct. Yeah.
And
what's crazy? So speaking of
look at this. Look at my daughter's dog. Look at this. This dog is a trip, man. This dog is a trip. But for those of y'all that don't know, I'm down here I'm not too far away from House of Jazz. Actually, I'm like on the outskirts of Baltimore right now.
Go see him.
Well, look at this dog.
So, when so speaking of Michael Jackson, my uncle, back when he studied in the Soviet Union, actually had the opportunity. He actually saw Michael Jackson live, and just to give you like how that feels for us, like none of us ever thought we would ever see Michael Jackson live. Like that to us is like you going to the moon.
Yeah.
Yes, it's possible, sure, but the chance of it happening is like close to zero. And like we couldn't even imagine what that feels like. You saw Michael Jackson live? Yes, I saw Michael Jackson live. It's like, wow.
Yeah. Well, look, I never saw him. I never saw him live, man.
Michael Jackson is, to me, I think even again, like there are people in Madagascar that know Michael Jackson but would not know any of his songs. I mean, not now, but back because he was that famous. But even then, we still didn't know the Jackson 5 material.
Well, I mean, like, man, the best thing that I could tell you, because you probably don't know all of it now. You might, but I would, if I were you and I had the time, man, go and check his library. I mean, even with the Jackson 5, got some pretty good stuff, man. I mean, even when he was with the Jacksons, as as they grew up and they grew into like their early 20s. Yeah, some pretty good stuff, man. I mean, Michael Jackson was only, 24, 25 when he did Thriller? Something like that.
So 1983 when it was released?
Thriller was released around the... Yeah.
So he was young.
Yeah, man. I mean, he had the whole world in front of him, man. It's really a shame to what things had come to, I mean, all the stuff that he wound up getting in, and
the girl, she tried to take that money from him. That girl, the girl that was on Thriller, his girlfriend, she tried to get some money from him after the fact.
Ola Ray?
Yeah, she tried to get some money from him after the fact, man. So that was messed up.
That wasn't she wasn't trying to get anything from him personally. But she was trying to get her fair share because that video was so popular. I'm not sure if it was after Michael Jackson died or whatever, but I think that if she tried or not, I think this was after he passed away. But
yeah, I know it was late sometime. I'm not sure what year that was.
The point that I'm getting at is, had he been alive, he would have probably looked out and seen that she got what she was supposed to get.
Okay.
Because she didn't come after him. But I believe that she came after
somebody,
other people who were responsible, the people who were in controlling interests of that. And then on top of that, those people were going after Michael Jackson's estate. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people were upset that man bought all that publishing, from those white folks. And he owned all of their music.
Let the publishing go, because I mean, the fact is, he actually asked Paul McCartney if he wanted to buy it together. Paul McCartney rejected the offer.
Well,
and that's why Michael Jackson bought it by himself, right? So
that's not Michael Jackson's fault.
To me, is you were given the opportunity, right? And especially, I think that's he was about as respectful as you can expect, right? If I'm asking you, the songwriter, is like, do you want to buy this publishing? And you say no, and then I'll buy it. You can't be mad at me for doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, but what it sounds like to me is, okay, well, look, why would I want to? I mean, these are my songs and blah, blah, blah. This is what Paul McCartney was probably thinking. These are my songs. So why would I want to go in half with you on my stuff? I get that. But at the same time, dude, you didn't have the money to purchase your purchasing. I mean, you weren't smart enough to hold on to it, and then your partner.
It was a great business move on Michael Jackson's side.
Yeah. I mean, he had the money, and I mean, John Lennon was a personal friend of Michael Jackson's. I mean, I think he was godfather to John Lennon's child, I believe. Not Sean Lennon, but the other one. Oh no. Sean Lennon. I'm thinking of John Lennon had an older child named Julian Lennon, who was a singer too. And hey, you guys want to meet my granddaughter? Come here. Say hi.
Hi.
What's up?
See, I'm here with my grandchildren.
Look.
And what's that?
Look.
Okay.
It's a Laffy Taffy, but it looks like a Slim Jim.
Okay, I'm on my broadcast. Here, let me do my broadcast.
She looking like nah.
I know, right? Look, we was at the restaurant the whole time, and she took my phone. And when I was on the phone, it was like the one time that I could get my phone away from her. This the bad one right here, boy. This the bad one here.
That sound like my niece.
All right, hey, look, don't act a fool with my phone.
All right, I'll get back in.
Yeah. And here it is. Don't be sitting up there playing my games and acting a fool. You hear me?
I only look at that one.
All right, go on. All right, close that door.
Oh, by the way, I did download a game.
Yeah. Don't be downloading no games on my phone.
That's just slapped me for doing it.
All right, hey y'all here. Let me let y'all say hi to my grandson. Come here, boy. Come here.
Boy, with the whole family.
Yeah, man. I'm down here with my grandson. He's just a big one here.
I ain't getting the camera. I'm too big.
Huh? He too big. There's so much stuff around here because they're still unpacking. He can't even get through here. He can't even get enough space. This the one who I bought this. Remember I told you I bought him a drone?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What you got? New,
they just
you got new beats? You had
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, they got broken.
Or they moved out there from Philly to Maryland.
No, oh Lord, here come the dog again. No, they used to live over in Ellicott City, but my daughter had to move because her lease was up. Okay. And they were trying to they didn't want to keep renting her condo, so they wanted her to buy it, and she wasn't going for that, so she had to move. Hey, what?
My candy.
Dude, I'm on the broadcast. Go on now.
Yo, Ron, I don't know how you came up with that 80s joint, man. That joint was tight, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, he came up with his nice 80s joint today, man. You missed it.
I jazzed mine up, man. I can't. I wait till Richard comes back because actually, if you go on my Instagram page, you can see it. I started working on it, man. But
saw it.
I have an exam on Tuesday, man, for my radiology exam, man. So I didn't get a chance to finish it, but Richard heard it. And see, Ryan, you don't follow me on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm not on Instagram, but I might end up joining because there's been a lot of people that says check me out on Instagram.
Yeah, we got a lot of we got a music family on the Instagram too, bro. So we on YouTube and Instagram. So
well, when Richard comes back on, I ask him to pull my Instagram up so you guys can hear what I started working on. Mine is like a jazzy thing, man. I broke the rules a little bit, man. I wasn't putting it on no 59 tempo because it just wasn't working for me. And I sent Richard an email like, bro, I broke the rules, man. I just couldn't do that, man. I was like, dude, no, this is bad.
You was out there with Lord Finesse. What was y'all talking about?
Oh no, that picture was actually taken. Dang, how long I've known Lord Finesse? I think I met Lord Finesse about 2008, actually, somewhere around that time frame. But either last year or the year before last is when we took that picture. That was at Russell Peters' show, and he's really tight with Russell and whatnot. But
I grew up with Lord Finesse's music, man. I remember him.
Yeah, the Lord Finesse, man. He just turned this is 50th, man. He just turned 50.
Okay.
Yeah, man, that's the dude right there.
Yeah,
everybody else click like on my post except Lord Finesse.
Yeah, he probably busy doing other stuff, man. Doing them beats.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Me and him, he's a huge Yankees fan.
Now he from Philly or
huge Yankees fan.
He from NY? He from Philly. He from NY, right?
He's from New York.
New
York. Yeah. He's a huge Yankees fan.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of times, man, you know, we talk sports. Yeah, I ain't gonna bring that up here, but
Yeah, you know,
because you know how Jazz don't like, yeah, Jazz don't like you talking about sports on the thing. Y'all missed it. Y'all missed it last week with me and James arguing.
Yeah, y'all. I was there. I don't think Ron had left. I think.
Yeah, I went back and watched it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah.
What's the name? What's the name? The attractive one that comes on here. The one that was sitting at the piano.
Oh, Sabrina.
What's that child's name? Yeah, we had to cut her off, but well, she wound up cutting out because me and James started arguing.
Oh, yeah. She gave me deuces.
I don't invite this stuff, man. I don't invite this stuff, man. Look, that's James for you.
Yeah,
James, give him about 10 minutes. He'll show up.
Yeah, he be on.
Thank you. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. So I heard your joint was pretty tight, huh, Ron?
Yeah, he had the 80s swing on there, man.
Man, you know what? I kind of appreciate this channel because it gives me a chance to get back to doing some things that I haven't done in a while. So I kind of appreciate y'all coming up with those chords and stuff. It gives me an opportunity to put in some work.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
That's good. That's good, Ron. I mean, I think that's why we all come, man, because I mean, it's been a while since sometimes I missed the keyboard for like 2 weeks. I'm like, yo, I got to get back on this thing, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. You know, when you play every Sunday and you play for church and everything else, you know, you kind of don't really get a whole lot of time to really do your own stuff. So I appreciate it.
Yep. Mike, Mike, I just want you to know I heard you running your mouth. Hey, Mike, I heard you running your mouth, man. You know, I ain't gonna talk about no sports because Richard don't like it when I talk about sports. You know how he is. And what's that attractive young lady that was sitting on the piano? She left because James and I be listening, y'all. When I walk away from the computer, I just put it on here.
So she didn't want to be no part of me and James. She ain't want no parts of me and James arguing, boy. She's like, oh Lord, here they go.
No, seriously, she actually don't stay up late ordinarily, and she just was really tired. That's all that was. She went to bed.
Oh.
That's all that was about. That's honestly, it wasn't because y'all was arguing.
All right, she had to get up beauty sleep, boy. I was doing her some justice, boy, because she ain't no joke. I know she was that nice looking. I was like, holy cow, hold up. Who is that?
Hey, Mike, here's a message from 112 for you, man. I know you want me to play your Instagram video. I heard you.
No. If he's still watching 112, I'm actually going to be down there next weekend in Virginia Beach. I will be down there next weekend.
All right. So there it is. 112.
I'm going to keep doing this. You see, I will be down there next weekend. I have to come down there, and I will be there next weekend. And the reason why I'm not there this weekend is because I need to get a hold of some money.
Ooh, money.
But yeah.
Money. Yeah.
Who's that?
That is my baby granddaughter. That is my baby granddaughter. She will be a year old in April.
Okay.
8 rules to George Washington Carver lived by. Be clean both inside and out. Neither look up to the rich nor down to the poor. I like that. Lose if need be without squealing. Win without bragging. Always be considerate of women, children, and older people. Be too brave to lie. Be too generous to cheat. Take your share of the world and let others take theirs. Interesting. I like that. I never knew that. I heard that from him.
In other words, live and let live.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. I post the
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Let me go back to Mike's. Let me click on my thing. All right, hold up. All right, let me see.
Yeah, I started working on it. Look. Wait a minute. Hold up, Rich. Go do the second. Well, there you go.
Which one?
Do the second one real quick. That one, the one after me and my granddaughter. This is the one where I got here late last night, and my daughter's cat. Check this out, y'all. You don't hear this. See my grandson? That's not him. That's the cat. The cat is laying on me. Look at the cat, cuz.
Mike loves some animals, man.
And all that noise that you hear, that is the cat. That's not my grandson. My grandson does not snore when he sleeps. You don't hear this. That is the cat. Can you hear it?
It's happy. Happy cat. Happy. Happy, joy.
And this is Mike's tune right here.
All right.
Well, let's put this up for a second because she looks so pretty. Oh my goodness, Jeanne DuBois.
Willona.
Yes.
May she rest in peace.
I started off the broadcast talking about her. I had to talk about her a little bit. I was talking. Well, since you're here,
did you see the cat wrote in there?
You could probably answer this. I said, what was your favorite line from Willona on the show? I talked about one of my favorite lines from her was actually a scene with Lenny, because Lenny came on and said it was Willona and Florida was together in the club. Lenny came in and said, "Say, Foxy Moses, my name is Lenny. You may have had Minnie, but till you try sweet Lenny, you ain't had any." And Willona turned to him and said, "Well, any of Lenny ain't worth a penny." That's one of my favorite.
Right.
So, what would be one of your favorite Willona lines from Good Times, man? That was one of my.
I'll tell you what one of my favorite lines was from her. But look at the caption that I wrote. Hey, Richard, I don't know if you can blow it up, but read that caption that I put on there real quick.
Hi, James. Hi, Willona.
I will always remember our Facebook Messenger chat when I was deployed in Afghanistan. She prayed for me. R.I.P. Jeanne DuBois.
Right. Now, particular chat.
Was it too particular?
I told her one of my favorite lines from her on Good Times was when she used to call Alderman Davis Balderman Davis or Chrome Dome.
That is what she used to call it.
That's what I
Balderman Davis.
Balderman Davis.
And of course,
she used to call me.
Who can forget about Booger? Buffalo.
Oh yeah.
There you go. I mean, she has so many lines on there, but I can remember the time there was an episode where Florida and Penny had gotten stuck in a snowstorm, and she came to the thing and was like, and Bookman was in the house, and she said, "Yeah, I got a bone to pick with you. I asked you to fix my thermostat, and you knocked it off the wall. Of all the ham-handed, fumble-footed, fingered, because she used to always go in there on him.
Right. Yeah,
of all the oatmeal brain, such and such I have ever known, you are the worst. You are buffalo butted, banjo behind. You're a disgrace to the human race and the animal kingdom in unison. She used to tell him off, man.
She was hilarious on that show, man.
Yeah.
One show DZ was talking about. She did do an episode on Sanford and Son. I remember. She sure enough did. He said he was watching every show she's been on. He said he saw her on Sanford and Son. I remember her being on Sanford and Son. I think it was only one time, but yeah, she was on it. And Fresh Florida was laughing at that Chrome Dome.
Chrome Dome. Now the same people that vote. Remember, she had left a message on Davis's answer machine, and he wound up coming to the house.
Oh,
the same people that voted you in can vote you out. You got that? Chrome Dome.
That was a funny episode because she had left that because I can't remember exactly what it was. But she left him an evil message, and he wound up was actually doing right for once in his life. And so she wished she could have erased that message. And he was like, "Well, hold up, Florida, do you mind if I call my office?" And they was like, "What? You can check your messages?" "Yeah, I have something here." And then he always would start talking, and then he'll go to the phone and start listening. And then he was like, "Oh, there's a message from you, Willona."
And then she heard the message. And what cracked me up about dude was he would always call her the wrong name.
Oh yeah, with
My
Formula.
favorite project
Yeah.
family.
Yeah, with
And you too, Winifreda.
yeah. Yes, and you too, Winifreda, or whatever.
And one time he came in there and was like, "Yeah, and I want to say hi to all of my favorite family, the Evans family, and you too, Waldorf Astoria."
Right. Yes, you too. I tell you, man, she really was a part of the reason why that show was funny. It wasn't just Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker was there. Don't get it twisted. Jimmy Walker was a reason, but yeah, she definitely she put the funny in that show. She did.
Yes, she did, man.
I'm trying to see if I can if anybody put any clips of her up on debate. Let me see on Good Times. Let me see if anybody put some clips together. Now that she passed away, they may have done something.
Well, they put a clip together of it's like a 2 or 3 minute clip of each time she walked in the house on Good Times.
Oh yeah, right. Every time she opened the door,
just the one with
everyone on it.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Malona. Right. Hi, gang. Hi, JJ. Hi.
Yeah.
Extra hear all about it. Lauren, hey, this bulletin. Hi, everybody. Morning, everybody. Hi, everybody.
And they say this is all 6 seasons too.
Yeah.
They say it's every single entrance.
Look here, young lady. At it again. Hi, Flo. Hi,
They're gonna show the one where she got sick from eating that roast. Remember her in Florida got locked up?
Right. Went to the grocery store.
Yeah.
Hi. Morning, everybody. Hi, y'all.
I tell you, man, I love her, man.
Yeah.
And this came out.
Well, everybody have a good one. I'm off. Got a long day tomorrow.
All right, man.
I appreciate y'all.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, Ron. Take care, brother.
Yes, sir, man. Oh, someone said she had a way with words. Yes, she did.
Boy, she used to crack me up, man. It's hilarious, man. But yeah, hey Jazz, I didn't get a chance. Man, I got an exam coming up on Tuesday, man. So I've been studying for this I have to get my radiology certification, man. But as you know, I did start my song.
Right.
And I emailed you, as you know, I had to break the rules, man. I don't know what I just could not do anything with that tempo, man.
Cheater.
Yeah. That's what I came up with, man. As you can see, I'm like, I'm doing it in parts. This was me mapping out how I was going to put the next part in. Sounds like a Stevie Wonder joint.
Okay, yeah, it already started over, didn't it?
Yeah. The how I came up with those, man, I was going over those chords that you had laid out last week.
Yeah.
And
I hadn't forgot what they were until recently. They had to tell me what they were.
Yeah. I mean, there were some good chords, man. I mean, I just didn't dude, I've got to pass this test, man. I've got to pass this exam. And I got to take it on Tuesday.
So check out what Ron did with the track. I'm gonna see what he did with it.
I heard it was dope.
Yeah, it was tight. So that's a little bit of his, and then this is Brandy's right here.
Hold on, give me a second. Jazz, give me a second. Let me go and let me run and grab. I'll be right back. Before you play that, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, we never picked any chords for next week, so I guess everybody can just come with regular tracks next week. That's that sound. Mayoli, if you're still out there listening, I hit that just for you, man. I probably should go. Yeah. There we go.
All right. Sorry about that, but you know I had to get my joy juice.
I heard that.
I had to get my joy juice.
Coke.
I heard that.
A Coke with a cigarette. With a cigarette.
Nah, I can't. Ain't gonna be no cigarette smoking tonight. My daughter don't allow smoking in her house.
Oh, okay.
Grandkids there too. I know you don't want to smoke. I know.
You gonna have it smoking too?
Look, I got the 1 liter bottle this time, y'all.
Yo, check it out, yo. Mayoli said he heard the note when I did the note. When I hit that note, that was for him. Here go Brandy's. This is Brandy's track. I don't know if that's a 59 tempo or not, but
that ain't no 59 tempo.
Yeah, I doubt it. But you cheated too, so you can't say nothing. So that was the basics of her track.
Dude, she got a craft work
they
thing
did that
going
thing.
there with that.
Yes,
You can
indeed.
always
Yes,
tell.
indeed.
You can always tell when it's Brandy stuff because Brandy always has her hi-hats like
Hi-hat.
running real.
Hi-hats. That's what we said. When I first played the tracks, I didn't say who it was, but of course, once I started playing the track, I played her track first, and of course, people were saying hi-hats, typing in the chat hi-hats. Like, yeah, we know who that is. So they already people already knew. It was only the 2 tracks anyway, so people already knew who it was. It was like, yeah, hi-hats. And then when I played the other track, I think somebody typed no hi-hat. So they knew it was wrong. It's like no hi-hat. Brandy loves the hi-hats.
Yeah.
What's going on, Sir Naoli? You back?
Hey.
Now he's back with a funky track. Chick was singing, I'm the daddy mad. Terrified DJ in his scheme. Hey, baby, be in this brand new. I want you to hear man. So you ain't know that was the boys right there. That was a little part of
Oh, here we go.
All right, yo, Mike, the boys over there, man.
Oh God, let's please not go there this week.
Talk for a little bit.
I heard that.
I'm really overdoing it now. You're jealous. You're jealous. Your DX7 don't sound like that. It probably, you know what it probably does. You just, like I said, you just gotta hit it the right way.
You're right, hitting it right.
Yeah.
But as far as my track goes, I am gonna finish it once this exam is over, man. Because actually, I was going through those chords, and it just came up to me. You know, the way that came out. What's with the echo?
Did somebody
Did somebody what?
Somebody got it.
Yeah.
I don't hear it on my end. Usually when y'all hear echoes, I never hear it on my end. But Mayoli's gone. He just dropped out. So I don't know if
Let me
check. Well, wait a minute. Is it a delay? It might be a delay.
I'm about to get offline anyway, y'all, because it's like we kind of I can tell that we're kind of like, you know, dying down. Here go Mayoli again.
We kind of light.
Yeah, we kind of.
I went out of it because I heard that echoes.
Get twisted now. You was with your family, but dude, we was in here cracking up dude, earlier.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we were cracking up, Mike.
That's too bad. I
listened to talking about me when I was at the steakhouse.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I said, oh yeah, it was live up in here for a minute, dude. It was definitely. It was live up in this piece, yo. We was we was having a good time.
Dude.
I'll see the rebroadcast.
Yeah, you'll see. I can't even remember everything. I was going crazy over the Ron said that he did not know. I just kind of was talking about The Secret Garden by Quincy Jones. And I just I was just saying that I said, well, you know, that song has I'll Be Sure, Elder Barge, Barry White, and James Ingram. We was talking about James Ingram. We was comparing voices. Who's better, Peeble Bryce and James Ingram? And someone mentioned, you know, James Ingram had that signature high note that he sung. And I said, yeah, he even did it in the, and that's where The Secret Garden came. And I said, yeah, he sung it on The Secret Garden. I remember. And then Ron was like, James Ingram sung that? I said, yeah, you know, Secret Garden, you know, it's Elder Barge. And he was like, I thought only one person sung that whole song. And so and then I did one of your moves. I was like, what? You trying to tell me that when Barry White came in with I'll take good care, and I was trying to do the Barry White thing. I said, you trying to tell me you thought the same person that sung the was singing like that was the same person that did the I'll take good care? What is wrong with you? So I was having a moment, man.
No way.
And then I pulled up my sheet music.
Was really messed up.
And then I pulled up my chord sheet and started singing the song again. So they felt it was funny because I was trying to imitate Barry White and everybody, you know.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, don't you have a tutorial for that song?
Yes, I do. That's why I pulled up my chord sheet. Yeah, I do. I have a tutorial. So I pulled up my chord sheet.
I never bothered to even try to learn how to play that, but I might have to look that joint up, man.
You want to find out how easy it is because most of it is 2 chords.
Right.
You can do B flat minor 11. You can really play it as a B flat minor 7 if you want. But you play that chord, and then you play E flat minor 9. That's most of the song. That's what the guitar is going on.
But then the part where they go here in the garden.
Yeah, that's the only time that you have some extra chords. But only that.
You what, man, they put their foot in that song, man. I mean, that was a heck of a song.
Yes, it is. I agree.
and that's also a pretty good combination with those singers. You had Al B. Sure, El DeBarge, James Ingram, and Barry White. Correct?
I'll take good care of you. That's why I was. They was laughing at me, Mike. So you don't find it as funny because you don't
It wasn't
you
live
don't
yet,
remember.
but
Like
yeah.
earlier, I kept singing that line like over and over.
Is that why y'all was asking me to sing a high note when I was at the restaurant?
Yes.
Yeah, that was. And I wanted you to do James Ingram. No, that was we were talking about Lisa Stansfield. How can I use the pain at that point? Don't know that
Well,
song.
she didn't sing that song.
Oh no, we was talking about
That's
how
Angela
can I,
Winbush, isn't it?
no,
How can I ease the pain?
Lisa Stansfield. And I was getting to the part at the end when she go, how can I eat? And then you came on and I was like, yeah, Mike, you sing the high note. But you didn't know what we was talking about.
Wait a minute.
Look it up.
The song "How Can I Ease"? You talking about how can I ease the pain?
Yeah, that's what I did a tutorial on last week.
Oh no. It's Lisa Fisher. Lisa
Okay,
Fisher.
Lisa Fisher is one of
I
them.
was about to say Lisa Stansfield didn't sing that song.
Well, one of those Lisas did. Oh man. Let me get that.
Lisa Stansfield is her stuff is like more fast.
I can't find my baby.
Yeah. That's
Right.
The other Lisa, that's what it was. Well, yeah, here in the
My favorite song by her is the other joint. You Can't Deny It. You can't deny it.
feels so right. Passion can make you fall for what you feel. So man, yeah. Here in the garden, we can make it come alive every night. Oh, and go back. Of course, that's the guitar playing on the track, but and then you come in with
that's what I have to do, man. I have to learn how to start putting more guitars in my stuff, man.
You should learn guitar, Mike. It's good for you.
That's what a man is supposed to do.
Yeah, actually, in that track that I did,
I'll be there for you.
in that track that I did for this week, I actually put some guitar riffs in there. I don't put enough guitar in my stuff, man. And I got to start getting strings. Start working more strings into my stuff, man.
Come on, put some strings in your song.
But surprisingly, listen, I was surprised at the likes and stuff that I got. I was surprised, man. I had put.
I didn't even hear that joint.
When I put that video up.
What day did you put it up?
The response that I started getting.
On this
dude from Public Enemy. Click like on my joint.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
No, he said he didn't hear it, but I just played the track.
I heard it. I just don't know what day he put it up. I said I didn't hear it.
The day. I don't know what day he put it up. I just remember hearing it. Yeah.
I put it up. Actually Monday.
Oh, so
no,
I did.
not Chuck D. DuBois. DuBois. You. No.
Professor Chuck D,
no, it's one of the writers. The guy's name is Keith Shockley.
Okay, I've heard the name before. I do know that name.
The guy's name is Keith Shockley. I think he's I think he might be
Digital Underground.
Yeah.
Shocked you.
And then what's the name? What's the name from Houdini? Hit the like on that joint. No, Houdini, fool. No, not Shock G.
I know.
Yo, I'll tell you what was funny, man. Remember back in the day when everybody used to think him and Humpty were two different people?
Yeah, I know.
You know what? I just thought it might be
Shock G and Humpty.
No, I actually just I thought it was twins at first. When I was a kid, I just assumed it was two guys that were twins, and one of them just put the thing on. That's all. That's what I said. I didn't realize, immediately that it was the same guy. I just was like, oh, okay, it's twins. Yeah. Okay, it's twins. One of them come on the stage.
I will forget. I never will forget.
I once got busy in the Burger King bathroom. I'm crazy. Allow me to amaze.
Yo, me and my brother was watching Arsenio Hall one night, and they were supposed to. They were on there, and dude was on there, and Humpty wasn't. My brother was like, you know what? That's the same dude.
You probably looked at him and said, "Duh."
No,
Yeah,
because
he was
no,
crazy.
when he said it, that's when it hit me that it was the same dude.
That
I
dude-
just like
Because I
said,
thought it was
it
two different
twins.
people.
Yeah, I thought it was twins. I just figured you had. To me, that makes sense. You got a set of twins, and you just get one of them. Put the thing on. Okay, it's cool. But okay.
he used to wear that big hat, that big hat, fur hat.
Yeah.
The dance is your chant. Dude,
Yeah, man. I'm excited to finish that joint, man. I did start figuring out a way to put the rest of those chords that you put up for last week in that song, but I have to throw something else. Something else has to be thrown in there in order to get to that point. You know what I mean?
Okay. I got you.
Who's that? Wait a minute, let me see. Uh-oh. Here's my other grandbaby. She's on FaceTime. That's my other Look, y'all have met all of my grandchildren.
Right now, what's going
That's
on,
my
Mike?
other grandbaby. Hey, Jaden, how you feeling, sweetie?
Good.
You feeling better?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna see you next week. Pop's on the broadcast, okay?
Okay.
Say hi to the people.
Hello. Hi. I don't think you can hear us because you got headphones on, Mike, so she can't hear us.
No, didn't y'all hear her say hi?
yeah.
Yeah, we heard her, but she can't hear us. I don't think.
Yeah, that is.
Because you got headphones on, so she can't hear. Yeah.
All right, honey, I'm gonna let you talk to Addie, okay? I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let me practice my part one more time.
Oh,
Lord. Of you. That's what a man is supposed to do.
Why don't you do the Barry White part when I told y'all that he was sitting up there cussing at folks trying to cut that commercial? That Barry White part.
Your head down. Let me give you
the moon. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Take me with you here
And
in the garden, where temptation feels so right. Passion can make you fall for what you feel in the garden. Make it come.
Look at this. 112. 112 said all my grands look like me. I have strong genes.
Oh, woman, I'll take good
Here in the garden.
It's the remix. I'll take good care of you.
And you said Maoli was the one who wanted to who thought that it was the same person singing all the time?
No, it's fun for life. Music for life.
I'll take
It was
good
not me, Mike. It was not me.
Music
I'm
for life.
in my Barry White moment. Be quiet. I'm in my Barry White moment. I'll take good care of you. Y'all have no idea how much I love that. I love when Barry White comes in on that song. I swear, it's like, it's like it makes me wish I had a bass voice that wasn't a tenor. When he comes in on that song, he just, I'm sorry, I always love that part.
What's up, Chaz Jazz?
What's
Jazz,
up,
here you go. What's up, my piece?
Hey, you choppy.
Oh, tippity chop. The tippity choppy.
Hey, Chaz Jazz, my name is not House of Jazz right now. It's I'll take good care of you. I'm very white.
Oh, he on something tonight, man. You bugging.
He is.
Supposed to do. I'll be there all the time.
Hey,
your hand out.
Jazz White.
So good. If you listen to Barry White, he sounds so freaking good singing that song, man. Like this, I'll take good care. Oh, okay. Y'all have heard me sing it a couple times. Somebody called my name.
So he was on the voice last week, and now Barry White. I'm telling you, boy, he is on something.
He said a couple times.
Hey, Jazz.
Yeah, what's up?
You have one tutorial that I know of by the Spinners, right?
I do have something. Is that people make the world go round?
No, that's the stylistics.
Okay, Spinners. I have something about the Spinners. I know I do.
No, you have It's a Shame by the Spinners.
Yes, I do.
It
It's
is
a shame. Yeah.
there's a song by the Spinners. It's a slow joint. It's called "How Could I Let You Get Away." Right?
Okay. Okay.
I want to learn the chords to that joint. How could I let you get away when I knew I need somebody soon? Bum, bum. How could I let you get away? I don't know if you ever heard that before.
Listen to Mike trying to sound like
Oh
Barry
God,
White.
no! Come on,
Yeah,
Here
I'll
we
take
go.
care of I'm not familiar with that particular song. Well, what is it called again?
It's called "How Could I Let You Get Away" by the Spinners.
How could I let you get away?
Like how to do your tin soldiers, your clowns too. They're all laughing at you. I'm laughing at you too. Somebody said, "Don't go on Chordify."
Oh yeah, well you know that who said? Oh yeah, that's 112. Yeah, we've had discussions on here about Codify.
Yeah.
But anybody who's in the chat room who knows what I'm talking about, I'm talking about all my old school heads. Yeah, I'm talking about the Spinners. It's called "How Could I Let You Get Away." Doom, 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 doom.
I know that's right.
I know. You know what? I know how. You know what? I know how you let her get away. It's because you did not take good care.
Take good care.
Because you wasn't doing what a man was supposed to do.
Oh man, y'all lucky I can't light up a cigarette right now.
Me every time.
Man, let's talk about the boys. I'd rather talk about the boys.
No. Keep on with the Barry White.
So that's the reason why. It's because you did not take good care of her. And so she decided to run away to a far, far land, far away from you. She told you to get lost and just kick rock. Come on, come on. Oh, that's what we were doing.
Come on.
Oh yeah, we was doing all kinds of songs and ending it with sexual chocolate too, Mike. That's what we was doing.
Oh no.
And I was talking about there's a performance that Silk did last year when they had their unsung, and they redid a live version of "Girl You For Me," and I showed the clip on here. At the end of the performance, Lil G slid down the piano, was like, "Oh, that's sexual chocolate." And he's like, just out of nowhere, like I mean, they was "Girl You For," they're just singing the song real serious, and he just came out of nowhere. So then so we was laughing because we was doing "Order My Steps," and I almost said "Sexual Chocolate," which is a gospel song, And then we started putting "Sexual Chocolate" on everything. We was just being silly tonight, That's why I need Sabrina here so we can have stability. See, she wasn't here because she was on vacation this week. So I didn't have any stability.
And look, now William Lawrence said, "Great song, Mike." See, I don't know if he's talking about the one that I put up or if he's talking about the Spinners joint, but both of them are great songs.
Oh, take it.
But seriously, hey, Jazz, can you see what I'm talking about though? The Spinners.
I looked to see if they had sheet music. I didn't see it. I don't want to play the actual song on here, so.
Yeah.
But I actually did. I came to music notes to see if they had it over here, and as you can see, I typed in the Spinners, and the only songs they had over here was "Could It Be I'm Falling in Love," "I'll Be Around."
That's a good one too.
Working My Way Back to You, the Rubber Band Man, Then Came You, Working My Way. It's a Shame.
It's a shame. That's the one you did.
This is probably the sheet music I used to get the chords.
Okay.
And then you got David Ruffin singing "My World."
Yeah,
that's not
that ain't. What is
it?
that on?
They Can't Stop It. And Working My Way Back to You again. So
wait a minute, this chord thing that you're working on. I wonder if that's the one that I use, and I can't.
What are you talking about? Music notes?
Yeah, it's not. No, it's not music notes. It's another one.
This is they sell legit cheap music. They just sell it digitally. That's all. It's digital shit.
Yeah, I have one that's digital, but I can't even think of the name of it because my granddaughter's got my phone. I have it on my phone. I don't even use it as much as I should, because that's where you get some really good songs, man.
Yeah, now this one you're supposed to pay to use it, and now they finally locked it down where they're forcing me to pay. Because literally today, usually I'll come on here and they let me sample every page of the sheet music. Well, they took it away. They took it away.
Oh boy.
Took it away. So now if I want to see every page, I can't. I'll have to look. It used to be right here, right in this area right here. I used to be able to click and go to the next page. They like, no, all you see is the first page, and that's it.
Now you got to buy the doggone song. I'm telling you, boy.
I'm like, John,
for just $2 more, you can get some funny.
Way you hurt me, it's a shame. You messing around, but but for this particular song, they got the chords on the first page. That's all the chords you need anyway. The chords on the first page, all you need anyway. It's a shame. It's a shame. Hurt me. It's a shame. Da, 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 da. You know, but anyway.
What is Mayoli doing over there?
Sucking that guitar, not the guitar.
I am playing. I'm learning. Well, I know the song. I'm trying to play some All Green.
Which one? The one, the song where he got hit with the hot grits. I really need to stop. Every time I say Al Green,
Stevie Wonder wrote that for the Spinners. The It's a Shame joint. Yeah, see that boy? Stevie's name is all over the place.
Oh yeah, him and Sarita Wright. Okay, that was his first wife, right?
Yeah, Sarita Wright didn't have nothing to do with that writing of that song.
But her name is on it though.
It is.
Check out the sheet music right here.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah,
it's a shame.
Well, maybe she did have something to do, and Lee Garrett too.
Yep, Lee Garrett.
Maybe she did have something to do with it.
Shame. Yep.
Wait a minute. Yo, did you ever wait a minute? She told the story that her and Stevie Wonder, because she used to be a secretary at Motown. And she wanted to get into songwriting, and she went in the studio with him, and he's sitting up there talking about he has a song called Win Your Love. In the song, he ain't had no song called Win Your Love. He was trying to get at her.
Oh, okay. Well, he probably wrote it right then and there. How about that? I'm gonna write this song for her right now.
That's crazy. Well, what Al Green song is that?
It's the one where he get hit with the hot grits.
Yes, that's the one.
It sounds like you're playing "Hello, It's Me" on guitar.
Here with me.
Oh. Okay.
Do the
things. Joy in life is loving you. Let the day has come. Let you know where I'm coming from. Yeah. Years ago to you. And I wanna do you, baby.
What's the name of the song again?
Look what you done.
Look what you done for me.
Look what you've done for me. Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay, I see it.
The first four chords are like G minor 7 and F.
I was sitting here looking for it.
Yeah, love that song.
I didn't know what the name of the song was.
I want to.
I hit that note for you.
I heard it.
Is it just those two chords? That's it. I can only see the first page now. So,
well, then it goes.
I like the part where it goes when it gets it. Dun, 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 dun.
It looks like the intro of the song is this: 2, 3, 4. 2. Is that the intro?
Yeah, C minor 7 and B major 7.
No, that's not what it says. It's on this sheet.
Oh, sorry, E flat.
That's what I was saying. If what I was playing was right.
E flat major 7. You're right.
Go ahead, just go ahead and play it. I'll tell you if it's right or not.
I am playing it. That's what I've been playing. I'm playing it. And then it goes to the verse.
Yeah. So.
There goes that.
See if y'all both can play it together at the same time.
I'm not on the internet.
Choppy.
It's not gonna work. It's
No,
not.
it's not going. It's too. It'd be too chippity choppy.
Chippity chop.
Copy. That's what. Yeah, if we do it at the same time.
But I love that song. I bought the greatest hits of All Green on.
Hey man, you
it
getting the
was like
greatest hit
$5.
for everybody, man.
Yeah.
Okay. So what were those two chords again? What was that?
So
Well, for the verse, it
the
was
verse
G
or
minor
the intro?
and F major. If you talking about the verse,
Okay, G minor 7 and then F major,
Yeah.
that's for the verse.
and then for the breakdown, bent it in,
Oh, I don't know that.
So hold
bent
on.
it in.
I'm just going by what you just did, Mike.
Bent it in.
But I don't know the song.
Then
It looks like. Hold on.
right.
It's a B flat, and then I think it's A flat is the
There you go.
something like
Yeah.
that. Dun, 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 dun.
Peace. Right.
Yeah, something like that.
112 said peace and hair grease, Maurice. But yeah, I'll be down there next week. 112.
I 112. So you heard that 112, right? He gonna be
Hey,
down there.
112. If you run the broadcast back during the week, man, hit me up on my email.
Do y'all follow each other on Instagram?
Yeah, he does. He follows
Hey,
me
there
on
you go. Y'all can
Instagram.
just
Hit me up on Instagram 112.
Just do a DM. There you go.
Yeah, hit me up on Instagram 112. I'll let you know when I'm on my way down there to old VA. So I'm in Chippity Chop, Colombia right now. Where's Chippity Chile?
Chippity Chile. I like
And
that.
I'm gonna be in old Virginia next week.
You a traveling man, yo.
Yeah, bro. Look, I got to break in my Murano. Remember, I told you I got a new car.
Right, I remember. Yeah.
Oh man, they finally got the car together, man. They got the leather seats and all that, and they got the center console right.
Okay. So you happy? 112 said, well, yes, sir.
Okay, sail on from the Commodores now.
Oh, what happened is that he got Mike wasn't here. Show him the book you got. This is his new toy right here. Let me put it.
Oh
He got
yes.
new toys. You see that? You see that?
Oh, Lionel Richie anthology.
Anthology. So that's his new toy right there. He got that. That's his thing, man.
Oh man, you know what, Jan? You have a song. You have a tutorial for him with what song is that? Not Penny. Love Will Find a Way. Man, I tried to learn that joint. Man, I was like, I was getting frustrated.
I do remember doing a song. Is that in that book, Mayoli?
It's got to be in that book.
Love Will Find a Way.
Yeah,
Love
Lionel
Will
Richie
Find
joint.
a Way.
Love Will Find a Way. Yeah.
He said I did a tutorial on it. I believe him because why would he lie? Love will find it sounds familiar.
No, it's not in here.
What? Wow.
I know.
Some anthology.
I know, right? How you gonna have that
anthology,
and that song's not on there? That's ridiculous.
I
know you have a tutorial on that, Jazz, and I tried learning that tutorial, man, and I just had to quit. I said,
Well,
I'm
let
gonna
me
go on
see
to
what it
something
sounds
else.
like because I don't see sheet music for it. So maybe I must have learned it by ear or something. Let me see. Let me go. Let me see. You said Love Will Find a Way, right?
Yeah, Lionel Richie, Love Will Find a Way. And that's a really nice song too.
I'll type out okay. Yes, it does say I have a tutorial called Love Will Find a Way. Oh, it's one of the only tutorials I did where all I used was ridiculous. You didn't see my fingers. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up.
It's vintage.
Your online presence makes an impression.
That ain't the tutorial.
It was the tutorial. It was the ad.
Man, look at that square. Look at that square. Oh, that is real vintage.
This is when I was still learning how to set up everything. As a matter of fact, that's why you don't see my fingers. I only have like 2 videos that I ever did where I did ridiculous and you didn't see my fingers. Because this was when I was learning.
Okay.
That's good.
In there?
Yeah, I was learning how to
everything,
get
yeah.
my software. I still didn't know how to do the video the way I wanted to do it yet.
You want to say hi?
But this is the song you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. I see the pain that's in your eyes. So many times you were so lonely, and no one seemed to care. But your hope for your tomorrows are drowning in your sorrows. We'll show you the way. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-mm. That's the part that I got to, and I was like, all right, that's enough. Because I started getting tired.
Did you write the chords down though?
I'm tired of just
I
looking at
was-
myself playing the song. Look,
I was
I'm
right
tired of
there.
just looking at me playing it. Like, whoa. All right. That sounds nice though. I did that, huh? I guess that was me playing.
Yeah,
There's
that
no
was you.
proof of my fingers there, but I guess that was me playing. It's no proof because you don't see my fingers there, but I guess that
I
was
don't
me.
know, man. Maybe I'll go back and try to tackle that one of these days.
I must have did that by ear because I don't see sheet music for a while.
Fresh Sounds
I know that
Florida,
one probably,
sing that, Mike.
that one probably took me a minute to sit down and figure out by ear. I hope it's accurate.
You got the cabaret. What is it?
Chaz Jazz, what's up? You didn't send me an invite. I just got home from
All right,
working
well,
the
let me.
image
I mean, I
award.
will probably be getting off soon, but let me send you one. Hold on.
Yeah,
I know I
I'm
can
getting ready to
just.
get on the giddy up, man.
Yeah, I think I'm getting ready get off too. But
I
I'll
got to
just
get
come
back
on
to
for
this
a minute.
book, man, before I go to sleep for the night. I'm gonna get back to this book because these kids, they want to spend some time with their pop, man.
Of course. I understand that. No doubt
All
about
right,
that.
so I'll definitely still be here tomorrow, at least during the day, but you'll probably be in church all
Of
day.
course.
Now I mean, sitting up there playing "We Shall Overcome."
Yep.
All day.
You got it.
Or playing Order My Steps. Order my steps. You will.
Did you say all day? Do you play all day?
I don't go to church all day. Actually, both churches that I work for usually only have one service, so I'm very thankful. And we're usually out within in the 12 o'clock hour. With it, like usually in the 12 o'clock hour, we're finished. The most we might do is 1:05 or 1:10, and then I'm done for the day.
I don't mind going to church, man. I mean, like, the only thing that I don't like about church is when they take the praise and worship and they do it for like 2 hours, and you don't even get a chance to hear the doggone pastor or whatever give a sermon because they busy up there jumping and doing the James Brown review in church and throwing change and money around.
Hey, Chaz Jazz, I just sent you an invite if you want to come on for a minute. Yeah.
Wow, Mike.
What? I'm serious, man. That's the part that I look, dude. I'm not saying that don't have praise and worship. I'm not saying don't have praise and worship in church, but don't have it for 3 hours. Let's see. Jazz ain't gonna say nothing, bud.
I ain't gonna say nothing because I'm like, I don't want lightning to strike me over here, man.
Bruh, look,
It's
man.
like it's
I would
praise and
like to
worship,
hear.
man.
I would like
When
to
we go to
learn.
heaven, that's all we're supposed to be doing 24/7.
Well, guess
giving
what?
praise
We
and
can
worship.
do all of that then. All right, but I would like to learn God's word. It ain't about going in there and doing the fakey jakey.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry. That's wrong person. That's supposed to be for D. My bad.
I mean, you ain't supposed to be. I mean, like, come on, man. That's dude. That's for those guys be up there wearing pink suits and stuff and have on pink gaiters in church.
Well, I can honestly say that
Look like a
not at my
bottle of
church.
Pepto-Bismol.
Looking like a big boy. What was that? It was some movie or TV show. Somebody had on something all pink. And they said looking like a big old bottle of Pepto-Bismol. I don't know what show that was. I don't know if that was a movie or something.
Yeah, I swear, man. Like oh my goodness. Just never mind. I'm gonna drop it. We ain't going there, man. All right, because James ain't here.
I thought it was Medea that I remember saying the Pepto-Bismol.
Mike just want a little balance. There you go. Thank you, Fresh Sounds Florida. I mean, like, dude, I would like to hear God's word and what he has to say because as God's has a plan for your life in every aspect of your life, and that's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear about the funky chicken and everything else, and everybody throwing money in the basket.
Tell him, Jazz. Tell him, man. Get him,
I
because he's
mean,
about to get off, Mike. Chaz.
what it is,
So get
Chaz
Mike
Jazz
before he
in the
get off.
house. Chaz
You know,
Jazz in the house
Choppy be talking crazy.
with the Dallas Cowboy. With the Dallas Cowboy, we getting ready to cut.
It's Bobby Brown.
You come to the Eagles. You come to Bobby Brown.
Every time when you first look at him, you cannot tell me that's not how Bobby Brown looked. He looked like Bobby Brown, the way Bobby Brown look now, man.
Every little clowning me.
It's like I can't sleep at night. I toss it. This is what I tell. That's what I want to sing when I see you, man. I just want to bust out every little step, man.
Hey, you know what? Don't be cruel, Jazz. How about that? Don't be cruel.
I don't,
man. I'm looking at you. Do look like Bobby Brown, man.
Oh,
no, the way he looks now, he really does look like Bobby Brown. The way he looks now. It's been a minute since he's been on the panel. It's been a minute, so it's like it just reminded me, like, oh yeah, Bobby Brown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Bro, you look like Bobby Brown with glasses on, man.
Can't sleep at night. I toss and turn, listening for the telephone. Wow. But when I get your call, I'm all choked up. Can't believe you called my home. And back, it blows my mind. You would even talk to me. Cause when a girl like you was like a dream come true, a real life fantasy. No matter what your friends try to tell you, we were made to fall in love. And we will be together any kind of weather. It's like that. It's like that. Every little step I take, you will be there. Every little step I make. I know I'm messing up. Oh man, this
Jazz in the building.
You got Bobby Brown up.
What's going on, brother?
You make me want to do something.
Getting in from work.
I want to
Jazz clown me out.
Hilarious.
Yeah, 80 though.
I want to do
Choppy clowning me out.
Yo, let's do the opening routine to If It Isn't Love with a new edition. Come on. You ready, Bobby? Come on, Bobby. Come on.
He wasn't with the band then.
No, we out of here, man. Hey, look, guys, I got to roll, man. I got to get on the giddy up. But,
all right, Mike.
Hi, Choppy. Boy, Jazz in a good mood.
Yeah, but
man, I'm out. Let me go ahead and spend some time with my grandkids, man. They getting itchy over here.
Come on, Bobby. You gotta keep up, man. You gotta keep up.
All right, I'll catch up to y'all next week, man.
All right, Mike.
All right. Y'all take it easy.
All right, you too, man.
Peace and hair, grease, Maurice.
Oh yeah.
All right, Choppy.
Come on, man.
All right, later.
All right, Mike. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Come on now. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Do the step, man. Come on, do the step. Come on, man.
We got Bobby Brown.
I don't love her. I try to tell myself, come on, man. You can see it in my eyes.
He feeling froggy today. I don't know what's wrong.
You know?
If it is love, come on. Why do I feel this way? Why does she stay on my mind? You know that's the steps. Come on, Bobby. And if it is love, why does it hurt so bad? Make me feel so sad.
Oh my God.
Inside. And then you gotta go, if it is in love.
We need to check his drinks.
Yeah. Your next is Can You Stand the Rain?
Can you stand the rain? But that's not Bobby though, that's Johnny, man. Perfect day. I know that I can count on you.
You got a tutorial for that?
He does.
Say that again.
You do a tutorial for that, do you?
Yes, I do. I have one.
And it's not hard. It's not a hard song either. It's an easy one.
Really?
It's one of my older ones.
Yeah.
It's one of the ones before I started having all the fancy stuff on my tutorials. Yeah, I have one for it. Let me see. Let me type. Can you stand the rain? I definitely have one.
Let's see.
All you gotta learn is that progression. After you learn the progression, it's easy. It's just the progression.
Yeah, I got one. I have a tutorial right here.
You know, that does have that you can tell Jim Lewis wrote that. That has that tender lover in there. Has that same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that same little.
Yeah,
That's true.
the same chords. Yeah. This is old House of Jazz videos right here, boy. This is how I started making my tutorials, man.
Is that like the D flat or something?
Look at that left hand, y'all. I was still married.
Look at that left hand.
Look at the left hand, man. I was married back then, yo.
So what key is that in? Is that
Probably
a D
F
flat?
minor or A flat. He must can't hear me.
Listen to the vibrato.
I'm gonna look that one up. Hey, Jazz, I have a question for you. Hey, Jazz?
I think he froze.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he did. This is the time to clown him. So he can get back at you.
Hey, Koozie G, I ask you, you have that Lionel Richie book, right? Because it's different on a guitar, I would assume. But when you're reading the sheet music, do you play in versions of what you see, or do you play it verbatim off the sheet music?
Always. Okay, so chords are chords. Jazz. Like if they play an A flat on the guitar, I mean on the piano.
There you go. I'm back, Steve. There you go. I'm still here. I was typing in the room. First was like, "Oh, Jazz gone." I'm like, "No, I'm still here. It's just this dumb internet. My internet is really bad today.
It's choppy."
Yeah, the internet is crazy.
So,
anyway,
to answer your question, so normally if you if you use that same song of Lionel Richie, I'm gonna keep doing that until Richard gets tired of it. So the first chord of that song is A flat, right? And then C minor 7, and then B flat minor 7, right?
But that's easy or something, right?
Right, yeah. So easy, yeah. So you can play these exact same chords on the guitar, right?
No. I get that, but I mean, like when you guys read it on the sheet music, do you play it verbatim? Let's say if it's on the upper register, or do you play inversions down? How do you guys play it? Do you read it?
I don't read it verbatim. No.
I think
I just look at the chords, really, mostly. It depends if it's a melodic piece of the song, and it's really important that I play the notes exactly the way it's written, then okay. Usually, I just get the chords. I just grab the chords.
Exactly.
So that's all I do is grab.
Sometimes it's that that little melody is an important part of the song. Meaning, if you don't play that, then it doesn't sound like the song.
Yeah, like when I did Tender Love,
you kind of have to follow that, right? Like
when I did Tender Love, I actually looked at the sheet music. Like I really was paying attention, because you can't do Tender Love without that ding 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 ding. Ding. You have to have that melody, or it's not Tender Love. So
it's kind of like Weekend Girl. Or the Jam and Low song, you gotta play those melodic lines in there because it's really the signature part of the song, right?
You got it, Bobby.
Because otherwise, you have to kind of just go with the spirit.
Hey, yo, Bobby, I was working on your ex-wife's song before I started the live today too.
Oh,
a Whitney song too. That's what.
You hear that, Christian?
I'll show you. I'll show you. See, look at that. What I say? Didn't we almost have it all by Whitney Houston? That's my chorus.
That's a great song.
This is what I was working on. So I was working on your ex-wife's song, man, just before I did the live stream. Y'all trying to get that free look at my chord sheet. I know, I'm like, it hasn't even gone out yet either. It hasn't gone out because the tutorial ain't up yet. But I typed out all the chords. Y'all get y'all little sneak peek right there. Y'all non-Patreon people. Y'all
he is frisky, ain't he? He is frisky.
That's it. This is what I was working on. So the chorus is, "Didn't we almost have it all?" Remember that?
I can't see that. That's so small.
Then it goes, and believe it or not, the song goes to another key every time.
Really? Oh yeah, right there, modulated.
Didn't you almost have it all? So it's funny, every single time that she sings the chorus on that song, she sings the chorus in 2 keys. Every time. It starts in G. It's like the song is in B flat. She does the verse.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, so you got all these chords in B flat. And then it goes to
Bless you.
And then you get right go to the chorus. And then she'll go. And then they'll go. Next key. We're in the key of G now. Didn't we almost have it all? So you play the whole chorus, and now we're in a different key in G major. Da 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 da. And there you go. And then when she comes out of it, she goes right to the next key and go. Didn't we almost have it all? And I'm sitting here like, who wrote that song like that? But the writers of the song wrote that every time she sings the chorus, she sings the chorus in both keys. Then they go right back to B flat again for the second verse. And then when she sings the chorus again, she sings the chorus in G major, and then she drops it back, goes up to B flat again. I was like, it's an interesting arrangement. I'm very intrigued by it. I'm going to enjoy recording this tutorial. It's going to take a long time because I got to teach the chorus in 2 keys. So I know it's going to be a long tutorial because I got to teach it in G major, and then I got to say, okay, well, now we got to learn it in B flat. Now you got to go back to B flat.
I wonder who wrote that.
The 2 names, it's on the sheet music there.
What's I care about? It's so small, I can't see it.
Oh, I didn't put the songwriters on here. I just put by Whitney Houston. That's all I put. This isn't the sheet music. This is my chord sheet. All I wrote was "Didn't we almost have it all?" But the sheet music is on. Oh, that didn't come up.
Yeah, but that's talent for you, right? Michael Masser.
Yes.
Is that his name?
And Will Jennings. Yep. But that's talent for you. You can change keys in the chorus twice and then go back to the original key of the song.
Right.
That's a heck of a arranger.
Try to do that with someone, a modern artist today, and see how many takes it.
There you go. You see it, Chaz Jazz, Michael Masser, and Will Jennings. Yep.
Wow.
I grabbed the chords from this sheet music. Well, they only let me see the first page, but I was able to get the other chords from somewhere else. Thank goodness, because this website then they took away my access.
Jesus, $5.50 per tune, huh? Wow, that's
yeah, that's where I'm at. I was like, I was getting these for free, man. I was just grabbing the chords and be like, y'all keep the sheet music. They give me the chords. Y'all keep the sheet music. And they caught up to me. They said, you know what? If you want to look at this, pay me.
Show me the money.
So, like prime example, like this here, you would just because it's a slash chord, it's F over E flat. So
yeah,
then,
I was playing that. Yep.
I mean, so then you would just play that, but you wouldn't play this line here per se.
No, not well. To be honest with you, I probably what you're looking at is the actual intro of the song. So I probably do need to sit down and figure that out because the intro of the song does have all that in it. So I'll probably learn most of that before I start recording the tutorial. But once I get into the meat of the song, like right here is where the verse starts. Like right here at this part, I'm just playing chords, man.
Gotcha.
I'm going B flat, F minor over A flat, then G7 suspended, G chord, then C minor, G over. Yeah, at that point, I'm just playing chords, man. I'm not playing all that stuff.
So you're not even looking at
I'm just looking at the chords at that point. I'm just looking at
Those
the
are
chord.
guitar chords, Richard.
What you say?
Tabs. You're looking at tabs.
Those are the guitar chords.
Yeah, yeah, you realize that most of the time the guitar chords, the guitar is playing the same chord.
If you want to learn guitar,
piano. No, I don't. Those pictures don't mean anything. All I look at is the letters. I don't know what the frets and that stuff confused the bejeebie out of me, man. I don't
You're
know.
a smart guy. You'll figure it out.
So
No,
you
I'm not.
play.
I'm
So then you would play obviously an inversion that suits you from that B flat to that slash chord to the A flat F minor. You would play inversions close, right? You obviously play some sort of inversion. You don't play the
like the natural
right. Yeah, I forget the actual name for it. You don't play the
natural position. I think that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because if he plays the natural position for all of them, then the song would be like, then he goes really high and then goes back really low if he does.
Exactly.
Yeah, you have to use common sense as you're in the middle of playing to know which inversion to go to, because you don't. What's the song again? Let me see. Hold up. Let me make it smaller again. Okay, well, let me just bring up the chord sheet where I got the whole song. Like if I was to play the song and just go,
it's really high, yeah. Go back really low. Yeah.
And then I go to if I did all the regular
root position, yeah.
Right. It wouldn't sound good. It wouldn't sound. You got to find the inversion
that makes you jump out of your seat every time the.
But yeah, keep your hands close too, and it keeps your hands closer.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. You got. It's some things that you just got to learn, man. As a musician, it's like I can't. I mean, I can show you how to, do inversions, and I have a video out there that shows you how to do inversion of chords. But it's up to the musician to take that video and really learn how to do that, so that when you look at like a chord sheet, you can just naturally just say, okay, I know I'm gonna do this inversion. I'm gonna do this inversion. I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So, someone asked me a question. I didn't know. Hold up. Let me see something. I have a question before I forget. When I'm doing chord sheets, when I get the 11th and 13th chords on a chord sheet, what is the best way to approach it? Well, ST, usually if it's my chord sheet, if you look at the video, I show you on the video how to play the chord. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not sure. Like if you look at my tutorial, if you look at my actual tutorial, I should be showing you how I approach that chord. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't really know what to say after that.
But I would say this though, based on I think I asked you the same question before. And I think the key is that just knowing that an 11 just means add a 7 and then an 11. You don't need the 9 in between necessarily.
Right? Yeah. There's things that you can leave out, and it'll be technically. Right. That goes into just.
As long as you have the 7th in there, but the 7th has to be in there to make it extended chord, right?
Exactly. Right. Otherwise, it's just an added chord as opposed to
right.
Exactly. Added 9 or added 11 or something like that. Yeah.
Exactly. It has to have the dominant or major 7th. Then you start adding the second, which will be the 9th.
The second is the 9th. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And then the 4th is the 11th.
11th. And the 6th is the 13th.
13th.
Right.
That used to trip me up every time when I hear it's like minor 11. Then I'm trying to struggle. It's like, okay, I'm gonna play the 7 here, then the 9, then the 11, and then the 13, and I'm running out of fingers. Like, I'm gonna use my toes now. It's like
you're on his toes trying to play the guitar with his toes. Like, hey, Big Toe, can you play that chord while I hold this up here? Yeah, thank you.
But you know what though? I have a question, but like I play those set chords in your left hand. You play the root and the 5th, or do you play the root and the 3rd? I mean, because like you play the root. Huh?
Usually, I'm very basic when I play the piano. So if I'm playing octaves on my left hand, usually there's a 5th in between it.
Got it.
So if I'm playing 2 D flats on my left hand, then I'm also playing an A flat in the middle of it because that's the 5th. If I'm playing 2 E flats, then there's a B flat in the middle of those two E flats, which is
and then you play the extended other chords with your right hand.
yeah. Then the right hand is playing the actual chord, whatever. So
I got a suggestion for you to shorten your tutorials, since you always look for ways to do that.
not necessarily, but go ahead.
You're like, no, I'm not listening to this.
No, I'm saying I don't necessarily. No, I'm not trying. I don't necessarily want to shorten my tutorials.
No, I was gonna say, if you're playing the double, just the double bass, I don't know if it's, I think it's not. I don't know if it's necessary to call it out. Because if, let's say, you're playing a C minor 7, and if you're just playing C double C, just let the viewer know in the beginning that I'm not gonna call this out if all I'm doing is just double C, and I'm only gonna call it if it's, let's say, slash chords, right? Because that would, like, every time you mention those double chord or double notes, it's about
You must be looking at old videos, man. Because on my new videos, I just call out like if it's the left. If I'm playing C minor 7, I'll just say C on the left, and then I say no on the right. I don't say double C anymore.
Oh, okay.
Or they're like on like I've stopped that a while ago.
Yeah.
Where if I'm playing the C minor 7, I'll just say, okay, so I got C on the left hand, and then I'll say, and on the right hand, I'll just do that, even though I'm playing both C's.
Yeah.
I've stopped that. I don't really do that anymore. So, my tutorials. The only reason why my tutorials are long is because I'm very detailed, and I want to make sure that people actually understand. There's a lot of people that say they look at my videos because my video is the only version or the only video out there that really takes the time to really show them exactly. There's people.
That's true.
There's people who have paid me to do a tutorial that they are in their message to me. They're saying, I looked at that. This tutorial is already online by somebody else, and I just can't follow it. So I'm sending you some money. Can you please do the tutorial the way you do, something to that effect? And so there
is a balance. You're absolutely right. There is a certain level of details. Even when you just call out the chords, when you even play it, it makes a difference versus just as opposed to calling it C. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the learning process, when you hear it, it gives it a different feel in terms of being able to remember.
It's the teacher in me, man. That's what it is.
I think so too. I think
it's just the teacher in me, man. It's like I gotta break it down. I want to make sure you understand. So that's the reason why I'm long with it. But like I said, there's a lot of people who have paid me to do a tutorial that they said is already online. They're like, this is already online, but I can't follow nobody. So here's $20. Can you do it?
Yeah,
I'm like, well, yeah. If you give me $20, I sure can. Yep.
Yeah, it's yeah. So I gotta get that. Oh, what was it again? It's that DX sound. Nope. There it is.
The name of this particular sound. Now you have to understand that this is a motif keyboard.
Let me increase the volume a bit. There it is.
It's still not the same.
I know.
What up?
Sure enough.
I'll take a care. And with that, I'm being ready to get off, man. I got it.
I'm gonna get Keyscape or some. I know it's not gonna give you that sound. You have to get the actual.
Well, I don't know. Keyscape might have some DX sounds in it. You never know. It might have some sounds from the DX7.
Or I'm just gonna. Anyway.
Either that or if you can find this, the most, like I said, I found this keyboard for just a little over 1,000. You can always trade in your digital keyboard.
Yeah, nah.
Motif.
Just to get that A flat sound? Nah.
Trust me, you'll have a whole lot more than the A flat sound, dude. You'll have a built-in sequencer and thousands of sounds to choose from.
I got 2 kids, Richard.
Oh, yeah, I understand. That's why I said trade in. I didn't say just go spend $1,000. I said trade in. I understand you got 2 kids and a wife. And a wife. I get it. And a house. Car note, mortgage, all that stuff. I get it. I get it. That's why I said trade in. I didn't say just buy a new board.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. So out there in YouTube land for the 10 people, it says it's 10 people still in here. I appreciate you hanging out with the long haul, for the long haul, I should say. Hopefully, I believe Sabrina will be back with us next week. Again, she was she's vacationing. She's in the middle of the water somewhere, but again, on top of the water, not under the water. Okay, so don't get the wrong idea. So hopefully she'll come back next week and she'll help me be more organized with the live stream. Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming through. And YouTube, hopefully I will catch y'all next week. YouTube, peace.
Blessings, brothers.